Hello, people of the internet. Today I will be playing Megaman Rock Force, a fan game which I hear is really good, but I will be honest with you, I played it through on easy yesterday. I got to the castle at the end and I didn't really like it very much. I want to play through it again and see if I like it. And there is a definitive reason to play through again, and that is that the game has loads of options for difficulty. I played through on the default setting, which gives you 2 lives, like in a normal Mega Man game, and a normal difficulty for level settings, whatever that means. I was tempted to play as I did in Mega Man Unlimited with infinite lives, since it does give you the option to do that. I don't need to use cheat engine, I can just play with infinite lives, which is great. However, I decided to play on default setting, and I found it actually quite difficult, so I'm not going to play through on the harder difficulty. That might change level layouts or something. You can make it so that spikes don't kill you instantly. The default setting is that they don't, which is a bit weird. I will probably keep that default setting, because as I said, I found it a bit difficult. So we have more plot than usual for a Mega Man game, so as you can see, there's loads of levels. There's actually 16 Robot Masters. The game just goes on and on and on. So this is the setting I was playing on, but I think I'm going to be playing with infinite lives, and yeah, you can have as many checkpoints as you want. Yeah, I definitely want 4 checkpoints, and I will start the game. So in that intro cutscene, we found that there is a robot revolution. The robots have taken humans hostage. They haven't hurt anyone yet, but the robots want their rights respected. They want to overthrow that law that says they have to be dismantled after a certain number of years, which, to be honest, I'm kind of on their side. And Mega Man has another brother made for him by Dr. Light. I'm not really sure how robots have siblings when they're robots, but 6 months before that, I actually sat through the plot for once. I usually just skip it. I'll probably skip it again now, since I have sat through it before. And I like that the cutscenes are things you can press a button to skip through. Oh yeah, and you have to press A to advance the dialogue and start to skip, which is cool, because it means that I don't accidentally skip if I don't want to. So 6 months ago, some robots went haywire and attacked a power station. And our new Proto-Man, we have a little brother now to go with the big brother. We are Malcolm in the middle of Mega Man. So I was using the auto fire, but I'll try to use just normal fire. I like these enemies that you have to shoot in the eyeball. We start off with Eddie, who produces items for us. He's about as useless as Eddie has always been. Rush, who sadly is not Rush Jet, is just Rush Coil, and Tango from the Game Boy games. I might stop using, like I might go back to using the auto fire. Yeah, I'll go back to using it. I'm not sure why I was like, yeah, I won't use auto fire, and then 5 seconds later, okay, I will. I died in this intro stage before. Oh yeah, the slide has its own default button, which I like. I really liked this intro stage. It's a bit difficult, but even on normal difficulty. As I said, I died here, but I'm still a fan of the intro stage compared to later stages. Yeah, you can press slide. It has its own dedicated slide button. On this difficulty, spikes only do half your health bar in damage. It's like if you've got spike protections in other games where you can buy those. So we have to shoot these little locks to open the door. Oh, how do I get my bullet up there? I thought that you needed to use Tango, who creates a spike ball that goes up the wall. And I'll show that you can use Tango to do this. I initially tried to use a Rush Coil to get up there, but you can't jump enough. But this is what you're supposed to do. These copper things bounce the bullets, which is kind of cool. It means that I can theoretically shoot these Mets, but it's probably easier to just avoid the Mets. Ah! Get away from me, I don't like you. And so we have to shoot that one from an angle to hit it. Like, I was really mad because I thought that there was a section where you could just run out of energy for things you need and just screw yourself. But no, that is not what we're dealing with. At least, I don't think so. Oh yeah, you do need energy for this one, but there are things to provide you with more energy. There are enemies that you can shoot. God, I'm having difficulty because I keep bopping my head on the ceiling. I'm not bopping my head to the awesome music. Oh yeah, I can kill him too, which is cool. And we're at cutscene / boss. Weirdly enough is one of the level bosses. I guess when you have 16 bosses, well, before the castle even starts, you might need to reuse some assets. But yeah, he has been zapped and knocked out, which is the kickstarting event of the plot. That's why we're here. Because he has been knocked the fuck out, well, you'll see in the next cutscene. But we have to bounce the bullets up to him. I got a game over here because I didn't know that we were supposed to do that. He can make the middle section dangerous for you like that. He can also jump back and forward, which is annoying. I don't like that he makes you wait unless you want to get zapped. But yeah, he can use charge shots too. That's cheating. Only I, Megaman, am supposed to use charge shots. Like, I think I could sit in the middle when he's doing his laser thing, if I'm lucky, because he doesn't fill the whole thing with his lightning hand. But whatever. I'm glad you used your charged shots instead of normal shots. Oh god. He's jumping around, which is annoying. I never really figured out how you're supposed to fight the bosses, apart from this guy with the buster only. I just spammed E-tanks, which are really easy to get in this. You can buy them for a low price in terms of screws. And just used their weaknesses. I used every item until I figured out what their weaknesses are, and before I got weaknesses, I just spammed my charge shot. I mean, I spammed my rapid fire shot at them. I guess I'll lower how rapid my rapid fire shot is as a compromise, because it does feel like I'm cheating when I use it, and I don't want to cheat at this game. I want to give it a chance to be fun. Megaman looks a bit off-model in the cutscenes, but there's a lot of cutscenes, so I can't really blame them, because they drew so much. I don't like his blue hair. I like the versions where he doesn't have that, but I know in some official games he has blue hair, some he has brown. It's a bit weird. And some he even has black, like the intro for Mega Man 2. But yeah, because he got zapped, it has made his brain go a bit funky. And I'm not sure why we're being shown that his brain is a bit funky, or his electronic brain. So this is the shop. We can get an upgrade to our energy balancer. I'm not really sure what that does. I think our energy balancer works fine to start with. But yeah, I played through Photon Man stage, got to the boss, and couldn't figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do to beat him with just the buster. So, I think I will play through this is the first level I played. I'm glad I'm playing through with infinite lives this time, which means that I can attempt the bosses until the bosses give me what I want. These guys, when they touch you, reverse your controls, which I fucking hate, is a gimmick that I am not a fan of. But this is an easy level despite that. I didn't know these big phages do that. I like that the levels all have very sciencey sounding names. So yeah, that was one of the sliding sections where you have to quickly push in the other direction to slide out, but he reversed my controls while I was in there, which is not cool. Once you beat a level, this is something that I kind of wish they'd told me going in. You cannot go back to a level, which is kind of rare for a Mega Man title. Usually you can go back to a level after you beat it. So I'm a bit unsure why this game has that system going on. This is the hardest part of the level, by the way, the start bit. I'm glad the hardest part is at the start. I know some people call that bad game design, but I quite like where the hardest bit is right at the start, so you have, you don't have to redo loads of level every time you die. Oh yeah, I'm never gonna have to redo loads of level because I have infinite lives. Oh god, there is an issue with infinite lives. I can exit the level. We don't have to find an exit level item later on, like in some Mega Man games. The reason I say that you can't redo levels if you complete the level is that this level has a really easy to find energy tank right at the start, and I really wish when I played before I knew that I couldn't just come back here to farm for that. If you die, then you can return here and get the energy tank over and over, and if you exit level and just keep coming back, you can farm until you've got 9 E-tanks, which, I mean, I'm gonna do. I want the game to be a bit harder, but at the same time, if I can get 9 E-tanks, I'm gonna get them. I mean, screws are plentiful, as you can see, but they're not so... I don't want to farm more than I need to. Like, I don't want to regret not farming later. And I definitely don't want to regret not murdering these bastards. I hate that they're, like, underneath the platform, and that they respawn. Like, it's hard to kill them, because they go under the platform. And yeah, you have to stand right at the edge to jump over. I beat Unlimited, admittedly with unlimited lives, and I beat, like, Rock and Roll. I'm not that bad at Mega Man. I've beat all of the official games up to 11, so the fact that I'm constantly dying is... It makes me dislike the game a little bit, I'm gonna say, but it's just this stupid, oh, the controls get reversed, ooh, do you like that gimmick, which was a gimmick in a lot of, like, official games of the 90s, and I never liked it in those games either. Surely there's a better way to depict being confused or infected by a virus, which is admittedly the plot of this game. Like, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with these guys. When I played through this before, the way I found to get through here was to just move as fast as possible through this section to ensure that they don't chase after me and manage to catch up and do me great harm. I don't know of a similar place in the game where you can farm this easily, which is why I'm trying to farm now. There's quite a few energy tanks in the Wily Castle level, to be honest. So even with spikes only doing half damage, the pits, of course, still do full damage. So you can't just run over there, you do need to kill that bastard. And wait for him to jump over your head. Shoot these dudes. Oh, for fuck's sake, why do I keep jumping when I'm not tiptoed right to the end? So I'm being chased by things that will reverse my controls, which shouldn't really hurt me, but it definitely does, because I always forget when the controls are gonna stop reversing, which happens quite suddenly, as you saw there. Whee! Are my controls gonna stop reversing? Which direction do I, like, press to move at this point? God, like, I'm trying to wait out the effect, but enemies keep jumping over and re-infecting me every time I wait it out. So there we go. I think it might stop a little before the graphics stops. I'm not sure about that. Like, I'm being a bit of a dick here. This isn't too bad. Like, this level I quite liked. Once I got past this first section, I am farming it which isn't, like, the most riveting gameplay, but I know no one's watching right now, which is why I'm doing this. No one watched. I did try and stream the easy mode, but no one watched that, so I have deleted those streams while I've unlisted them. If you want to watch my easy... Well, I'm still playing on easy mode. In fact, I'm playing on easy mode right now, since I have my infinite lives. Oh god, they're gonna go through the floor. I didn't think I was gonna make that jump, to be honest. So yeah, I should be able to grab these super quick like this. This is reminding me of going to Burst Man stage in Megaman 7 to farm for energy capsules. Come on, Viro Man. I like the little phage enemies. I do like the science theme of all of these initial 8 robot masters. So yeah, it does a Mega Man 3 thing where you have to face more robot masters. You only have to beat 4 of the second batch of robot masters, but there are in fact quite a lot of them. Sadly, the later robot masters have puzzle themed levels. I've only beat 4 of those levels because, as I say, you only need to beat 4 of them. So maybe I'll do the other 4 this time. I hear which 4 you get depends on which the last robot master you fought was in the initial 8. I'm not really sure how that's worked out. I mean, this is a free game, so I can't knock the price of it. Come on, get in range for me to murder you. So yeah, you just have to... You've got to go fast, like the other blue guy in gaming. Even when you're being chased, you've got to go fast. That's how you get through this section. I was a bit unsure why the fire level in the second half of the game had like disease elements all over it. Like, it wasn't called Fever Man, but it really should have been, because that's basically what it was. It was, you'll see when I get there, if I get the same set of 4, second Robot Masters. God, I wasn't sure if he was close enough to me to shoot him. Come on. Let's see if I can get through this first stream without dying again. Oh, fuck. He reversed my controls. Ah! Shit. I was trying to jump towards him, but then I realised, oh yeah, controls, reversed. Somehow I forgot that the controls were reversed. Oh, so I can jump forward and shoot as I jump. Oh god, they're surrounding me. I'm surrounded. No. Shit. Like, I hate that they just, like, spam you with the attack that reverses your controls, so you're constantly just waiting for it to go away. Because I'm not sure when I'm flashing, are my controls reversed or not? When do they stop being reversed? And yeah, this isn't only a gimmick for this level. There's one more level that uses this, but uses it a lot less. Like, nothing in the game really uses it as much as this one screen. Fuck. I missed the energy tank thanks to that bastard. Means I've got to go through this whole whole screen again. If I got the Virus Man shield, like, the best thing to use against the enemies in Virus Man stage is the weapon from Virus Man stage, which is annoying. It surrounds you with a cool little shield, which you can expand outwards to slaughter your enemies with, which I like. I didn't like the shields in the first Mega Man games, but since then, oh god. Like, once you've been hit once, this level just becomes a massive slog. This level, this one screen. It's not a level. I should stop complaining. I mean, I'm the one who has decided to farm. I've decided to turn Mega Man into a farming simulator. Well, I can probably just do the level normally this time. I don't need to get 9. As I say, energy capsules are quite common, and I don't want to just spam E-tanks. Why do I keep calling them energy capsules? This isn't Akira. Come on. get murdered. For fuck's sake. I wish it wasn't all the enemies that did it. Like, I wish you just had to, like, deal with the little guys doing this to you, not the big guys as well. Like, they're not likely to kill you here if you just, like, you can just sit there and tank damage as you take them all out and patiently wait for them all to die. Oh god, well, you can when they're in range to shoot. I guess I should have jumped so that he'd get out of, like, the floor. The enemies are in the floor. Ah! Oh, I didn't know he could make the jump onto the platform. But yeah, well, maybe on harder difficulty, you can't just tank it, but whatever. Or when there's less than, like, a million checkpoints. These guys just jump out of the, water. Weirdly, you can't hit them until they move up. You can shoot Joe through his shield. Oh shit, I might need to use Eddie to heal myself up. Eddie, are you gonna heal me? No, you're not. Eddie, are you gonna be useless again? No, you're not. I was trying to use reverse psychology on Eddie. Eddie, are you gonna... Ah, you're being useless. Are you gonna give me health? Well, you gave me 1 unit of health. Whatever. So, I have a viewer. I'm playing Megaman Rock Force. I'm using infinite lives because I played through without them yesterday, and I didn't really like it. I just spammed energy capsules to beat the bosses. I'm playing on normal difficulty apart from that, and the default setting is that spikes don't kill you instantly, so I'm using that. Oh, fuck. And I jumped on a lemon. What a fool I am. Megaman has a citrus allergy, just like all his enemies. I guess it gets in his circuitry. I do like that you can shoot through the shields of the Joes. It makes Joes go down way quicker. And we have a charge shot. This is not one of those Megaman titles where you have no charge. Come on. You belong in a Sonic game, you, like, enemy that jumps out of the water to attack me. There we go. Get shot in the face. You cannot shoot down, unfortunately. That is a Mega Man staple. But I can shoot through the guy's shield, which I quite like. This is a checkpoint. You can have so much control over the difficulty setting in this game. You can change how many lives you have. I've set it to infinite because I don't want to redo large sections of the level over and over again. I didn't set it to infinite yesterday when I played through. I think, and I regret that, there is a cool thing about this game, which you will see when I do the first level. You have caught me right at the start, by the way. The enemies in this level, the virus level, reverse your controls, which is a really annoying thing that was sadly common in 90s platformers. This is a fan game, not a 90s platformer. It's a fairly old fan game. You have to just tap jump or you will hit your head on those spikes, and you have to shoot as you're moving or those dudes will knock you into a pit. So these virus enemies will reverse your controls. You're supposed to wait for Joe to pull his shield down before you shoot him, but I don't really, like, I don't have all day. I'm gonna shoot him when I can, using the little glitch. It's present in every Mega Man game. There's a Joe, where you can shoot him through his shield when you're right next to him. I guess it's realistic. If you're really close to someone, you'd probably be able to get through their shield. These glass things produce viruses. The viruses reverse your controls if they hit you, which I kinda hate. And these gun things shoot you in the head. I don't know, they shoot you from the ceiling. So yeah, when it's green, his controls are reversed. I basically just want to sit there doing nothing when the controls are reversed, because I don't want to fall into a pit because I forget where my controls are, or rather, because the controls go back to normal after a while and I forgot when they were going to go back. So I'm just waiting for my controls to go back. I don't really like waiting mechanics, but that's present in this level, not in most levels here. This is the only one with reverse your controls shit going on as a gimmick. And you get a really cool item from this level. Well, you get two. I'm not sure if you know anything about Rock Force, but we're at the boss already. And I'm going to try and beat the bosses with the Buster. This is one reason I'm playing through with infinite lives, is because I basically just spammed E-tanks to fight the bosses last time. This is the only one I managed to figure out. He goes above you. Oh yeah, he reverses your controls. What a douche, what a douche. He creates little fish that jump up at you. You can shoot his attacks, but they all reverse your controls, which I hate. I actually think I just spammed him with lemons as fast as I can spam at last time. Ah, my controls are reversed. How dare you? And these fish again appear. There is a dedicated slide button, which I like. I like that you have a dedicated slide button. You don't have to press down and jump to slide. Oh god, they're gonna jump at me. I'm being inundated with enemies from all directions, and now my controls are reversed. Ah! So, I might have to play through this a few times before I beat him if I'm not going to use E-tanks. I might just use an E-tank. I might give up on the rule I set myself. Because this game is long as fuck. There are 16 Robot Masters and the castle. You only have to do 14 of them. But there's like 6 Robot Master stages. Ah! Oh yeah, I can jump over his head. It looks like you need to slide, but you can theoretically jump over him. Oh no, he's gonna spam his little dudes. I can use Eddie. You can summon Eddie at any time. The little red dude who heals you in other Mega Man games, but as you can see, this is the first boss I'm doing. I keep getting him to half health. If I used an E-tank, which you can find quite abundantly in this game, as I say, the difficulty, you have loads of options on. I've given myself normal difficulty and infinite lives. This is the first boss I fought yesterday, because, yeah, I played through yesterday without infinite lives, and I regret it, and I'm gonna slide under. Weirdly, his legs don't hurt you when his head is detached, so you can slide through him. That's interesting to know. But yeah, he reverses your controls, which I hate. It's not a mechanic I like. I could summon Eddie to heal me? Is Eddie gonna heal me? No, Eddie is not gonna heal me. Looks like you can't use weapons when your controls are reversed either. Shizzle. I'm gonna die again. How dare you kill me? How dare you keep killing me? So yeah, my controls are still reversed because I'm a green boy. I guess the fish reverse your controls as well as his main body. Okay, I might just give up and use... Oh, I almost killed him! I really almost killed him that time. So yeah, this is a guy I have beat with just the Buster before. And I only used one E-tank. I didn't just spam them as I did with some of the bosses in this. Not sure if you can hit his head when he's above... When he's doing that, when it's detached from his body. Can I slide under him? Like, I did slide under him, and his legs weirdly didn't hurt me earlier. Come on. Yeah, his legs don't hurt you when his head is detached. Kind of an interesting finding. But you can't hurt his head when it's floating up. Yeah, definitely. I didn't realise that was what I should do, because I thought his legs would hurt me. Oh, for frick's sake. I'm almost dead, ah! But now I know that you can slide under him, this will be an easier fight. I thought that you needed to, like, slide forward and back as his head moves, like in the Gamera fight in Mega Man 7. But no, you can just, shoot, and... I'm not really sure when he's gonna do that thing and shoot his head towards me, and when he's gonna shoot like loads of little orbs out. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm giving up on my not using E-tanks rule already, because I've fought this guy way too many times. Sorry if that's a bad thing for me to give up so quickly. I've barely started the fight and don't want to redo it again. I will not use a second E-Tank. Don't worry. Oh, frick. Controls reversed. So I tried to slide away from him. Well, I'm gonna die here even though I used an E-Tank. I think. Forgot which ways the controls went there. Oh, fuck, I slid towards him, but I was sliding in, like, parallel with him. Oof, that was bad. That was a bad thing. And so I died. Not sure if Charge Shot does enough damage for it to be worth it, but I'm probably not gonna try. Come on, is he gonna... Okay, he's gonna do his summon loads of dudes to attack me thing. Now I can slide under him. Yay. Is he gonna... Oh, shit. I slid parallel to him again. Come on. Shoot your dudes out. I don't care. Well, I do, because you're doing loads of damage to me. How dare you? And your fish bros are gonna get me now, because I'm in the corner. And my controls are reversed. Ah! Oh no! I'm being surrounded by fish. His arms went out. He T-posed me to death. Like, slapped me with his T-posing implements. So, I will beat him quickly. I've beat him before. I can beat him again. He can be destroyed with rapid lemon shots. I really need to get used to reversing the controls when the controls reverse. Or just jumping over his head, because you can do that. You don't need to slide, even though it looks like you do. You can just spam him. There we go. I actually slid. And he does, like, give you quite a tell. I'm not sure why I was like, oh, I can't tell when he's going to use his sliding attack. He T-poses. He T-poses, like, really ostentatiously when he's about to do it. I have to be on the lookout for a T-poser, so he's about to do it again. And I did double slide, because I have noticed his tell. I can tell when his tell is about to... Oh, for fuck's sake, is gonna... like, kill me with his... Oh! The controls reversed. I didn't notice. I got hit by one of the orbs. So I slid into the wall. But oh, that was really close that time. So, I figured out how to buster only another boss, which I died to the first time I fought it. Because I had to go back through the level again. To fight him, and I thought that I had his weapon, his weakness, but I didn't, okay? Weirdly didn't reverse my controls, whatever, I'm fine with that, I'm fine with you not killing me. I'm trying to trick the fish into coming out. Okay, someone reversed my controls, I'm not sure who. Oh, my controls went back to normal there. I guess the fish don't reverse your controls? Whatever. I don't want to stand too close to him in case he T-poses in my face. Come on. Whee! I like that your legs don't hurt me, mate. Come on. Oh, what are you? Are you actually Gamera from Megaman 7? Doing 3 of those in a row? Well, now he's dead, and we can see the really cool, thing you get. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Mega Man Rock Force, but the gimmick of the game is that Mega Man not only does his little victory dance and gets a weapon, but he gets to rescue a robot. And now you can play as these other robot masters from the previous games, in the levels. Some of them are really useful, some of them, like Dive Man, as much as I like his fight, it's one of my favourite in, the game he's from. I think it's Mega Man 4. God, I forgot which Mega Man he's from. Oh no! But his sprite is ginormous, so he takes loads of damage. Unfortunately, you can't go back to a level after you've beat it. So Photon Man is the second level I tried, and I just kept dying to the boss. I figured out how to avoid his attacks. He does have an attack which can basically insta-kill you, but you avoid him by just not standing on level with him. The weapon I got is a cool shield, because you can expand the shield. When the shield is close to you, it's going to block more stuff, but when it expands, it can hurt enemies. Oh, sorry about that. was hiccuping. So these are the typical, like, Mega Man enemy where you have to headshot them, sort of. If you shoot them in the body, the head will fire off and explode, but if you shoot the head, it just leaves a stump. So, I'm not sure why I wasted all my ammo on that guy. Those big guys do about as much damage as spikes, if you have the spikes do half damage at least. So these platforms will shoot you up into spikes, like in that Mega Man 8 level. I think there's a... No. There is a energy tank down here. So, because you can control the difficulty setting quite a lot, you can have spikes only do half damage, which is the default setting, so I've decided to keep it. There's multiple items that blow open those doors. I have none of them so far, unfortunately. So yeah, I quite like the sunflower enemy. I like the theming of these levels. Like, they all fit the themes quite well. This is a solar-powered level, so we have a sun theme. To get that other platform, I mean that life, you have to drop down from the room above. Whatever. I'm not sure how the difficult and easy boss modes, like, you can change the difficulty of the bosses and the level layout, so I'm not sure if they differ that much. Also not sure if you start with an energy balancer or not. You can buy an upgraded energy balancer, but I'm not sure if that reduces the amount of energy your weapons use or if it's just the normal energy balancer. Well, let's check. Does this... Yeah, it looks like we start with the energy balancer, which I think should always be the case in a Mega Man game. It's just a quality of life, a basic quality of life feature. I'm not sure why you have to earn it, because all not having it does is mean you're going to have to quickly go into the menu, select the weapon you want, go back. It doesn't make things difficult, it just makes things awkward as frick. So yeah, you start with 3 robo-animal companions. What is this, the 90s? We have robot pets. So we have our robot dog, which only allows you to bounce. There's no jet. We're in a checkpoint. So you can control how many checkpoints there are. I have selected 4 because I really don't like redoing sections again. So these enemies chase you. So yeah, the spikes only do half damage, but I was under half health. Oops. There's an option to do Mega Man 1 or Mega Man 2 spikes, and I'm not sure what the difference is. Like, surely spikes... Oh, I know. It's Mercy Invincibility when you get knocked back into spikes like this. Oh dear, I had invincibility, so if it was Mega Man 2 spikes, that wouldn't have killed me. But, I guess the Mercy Invincibility for spikes is on for everything except Mega Man 1 spikes. So that is really cool that you have that much control over the difficulty in the game. Real big fan about that, and I'm not sure if the difficulty for levels affects level layout, but I'm not sure what else it could affect. And maybe difficulty for bosses affects boss patterns, because there's a separate option for how much damage enemies do, how much damage you do to enemies. Still not sure what activates those weird Mario blocks. I'm going to be shot into a spike there if I am not careful. But as dangerous as spikes is what we're going to find on the screen after this. So I kind of wish I was playing on hard mode to see the harder level setting. One thing I do like about Mega Man Unlimited is that even on easy mode, you can easily see what the harder mode is. Sadly, we have not reached a checkpoint yet, even with 4 checkpoints per level. So those big guys do half your health bar as damage, as damage if they touch you, which is a bit weird since on the half damage spikes do half your, which is the default setting for this game. The spikes do half your health bar as damage, so they do as much damage as spikes. I guess they aren't really giant, so we have to move fast if we want to not fall in that pit. Weirdly enough, this solar thing, we have to collect the stars. I thought at first that you have to not touch them, but no, you have to collect them to make the platforms appear, or to keep that platform there, which will stop the spider from murdering you. We're at the boss. a nice short level, at least on normal difficulty. This guy seems to have an instant death attack, though, which is only usable when that thing. It seems to kill you instantly, but he can only use that when he's on the same level as you, and you can shoot through his sun attack, like the thing with the mines that he shoots. So just don't stand on the same level as him. It seems to be the strat. I didn't come here with full health, so whatever. Ah, he's gonna start undermining me with his star thing. Come on, just kill me, please. Maybe I should let him kill me so that he doesn't... so that I don't have to redo this. Yeah, I did that on purpose, totally. So, I lost all my lives here and had to redo this level a few times, which is why one of the main reasons I'm doing infinite lives this time. I also played through as the other Robot Masters that you can unlock for a few of the levels, and it didn't really feel like I had won because some of the Robot Masters are just super easy compared to Megaman, at least for some of the levels. I guess that's just like using the best weapon, but at the same time, I don't know. I want to play through as Megaman, using his weapons. The main thing about the main cost of the other Robot Masters is that they can't use weapons, but they can use cool special abilities. Sometimes ones that I don't even remember seeing in their boss fights. So yeah, he does loads of damage, but apart from that, if you can avoid his attacks... Oh god, he's gonna murder me when I'm so close to killing him. No, I actually managed him second time. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And he's gonna do his little victory dance where he rises in the air and does that. He is doing the quickening from Highlander. There can be only one Robot Master. Whee! Well, actually, there can be multiple Robot Masters. We have saved Flame Man. I never played as Flame Man. I just said I don't want to play as the Robot Masters, but I kind of want to try out Flame Man. I'll show off what a Robot Master does then, because the exit level item is just default in this game. I really like. I really like that the quality of life things come as default. Oh, bloody hell. I started the level, so I've got to wait through this. Maybe I'll just do this level and then I'll switch to Flame Man afterwards. But yeah, I like that the quality of life items... Oh god, it's this level. I don't really know how you get through one screen of this. I feel like I cheesed it when I played through. But yeah, we have nice classy mets there. So I was going to try playing through as Flame Man, but instead we'll see what... Oh yeah, it's a screen nuke. Whee! I nuked everyone. It's not the most useful weapon, sadly. And we have these things which drag you back into spikes. Oh no! Looks very Mario 2 or Mario 3. This is like the intro screen from Mario with that red roof. Weirdly, the hooks don't damage you. I do suspect the bosses have a harder like pattern on the hard boss difficulty, but I'm doing normal difficulty for the levels. This is what I played through yesterday with lives. It's what I'm used to the extent that I can be used to a game I've played through once. Still not sure what these little things, these little outline platforms do. Again, they look very Mario. I think I can bounce up there. I guess they're on platforms that can be blown up, presumably by like Wave Man's weapon, for the Robot Masters who don't come equipped with a cool little dog. And we have the Mega Man 1 turrets. You can still stand right next to them to stop them getting you. Oh god, I should have done a little tap, not a big jump, if I didn't want to get murderized by them. So... I should have shot him from the ladder. There we go. I have led you on to your death. No. Can I... No, I'm too close to him. He's gonna lemon me. Whatever, it's just a lemon. I can get to the checkpoint, and now it's a sub-boss, which weirdly enough does versions of, again, versions of 2 Mega Man bosses from previous games. This dude is thankfully way easier to read than his original version, but we have the hardest room in the level immediately after this guy, so we might have to fight him multiple times, even if I don't die this first time, which I will. But weirdly, they don't fire out their ranged weapons from the original versions of the fights, so I think that on the harder difficulty, they probably used their ranged weapons. I know that you need the grabby hand item to get that energy tank. But yeah, this is an invisible walls section. I don't know where the walls are. Your cat walks along the floor, so you can see where the walls are. Sadly, you can't see where the ceiling is that way. And I bopped my head on the ceiling and fell into a pit. Oops. Gotta fight this, like, nerfed version of Shadow Man, whose slide actually has a telegraph and allows me to avoid it. Thank you, nerfed Shadow Man. I'm a fan. And I don't need to worry about your ranged weapon in this version. Sadly, I was really expecting the final version of the boss to, like, be a bunch of previous Mega Man bosses. He even has the glitch of the previous one. Like, I was expecting when we fight him for real that he'd, like, cycle through loads of past Mega Man bosses, like in Mega Man 10, one of the castle bosses there, but sadly he doesn't. You can kind of see that there's a platform there based on where the scissors are and where the other enemies are. So I think that's how you're supposed to do this. But I like using Tango. Oh look, I can see where the platform ends now. And I still walked off it because I was trying to tiptoe right to the edge. Glad I have infinite lives, so even though I have to fight this douche every time I want to do that room, there's a checkpoint immediately after that room, so I just need to get through that room when I'm playing on 4 checkpoints per level mode. So you won't have to see me suffer through this too often, and I do know how to do some of the puzzles in the later, like, shadow robot levels. So yeah, this is Mega Man 3 effectively. Once you beat the Robot Masters, you get a bunch of extra Robot Masters to fight. There are 16 in total, but you only need to do 4 of them to... God damn it, why does he keep getting me? It was almost as dangerous as the real Quick Man. I wish I had the grabby hand thing so I could get that energy tank, which I don't intend to use. Where exactly is the edge of this platform? Is it the edge of the platform I can see? I guess it is. I don't need to stand right on the edge. Okay, it's before the purple thing in the background goes down. Where can I stand here? I know this is pretty tedious to watch. It's tedious to play too. Okay, so that just drops down. There's a really cool thing you can get from this level. Like, the item you get from this level makes it makes the game a lot less tedious. It makes when you die to spikes or whatever, you restore yourself just to wherever you used the item last. It's really cool. I'll show it off later. So, scissors tell you where the platform ends. I will not kill the scissors. I want to see where the platform lies. Okay, it's here. And I can run out of energy for Tango, which isn't good. What? Oh my god! I ran out of energy for me! Mega Man, no! How dare I take so much damage just right at the end of that section? Rest of the level, nowhere nearly as frustrating as that. It's the only invisible wall section in the entire game as far as I can tell. Maybe in the 4 other Robot Masters I didn't do. You get similarly frustrating sections, but not as far as I can tell. God, he's sliding into me like the real Shadow Man. Go, die, please. Okay, now are you gonna run towards me or... Okay. Ah! Stop with your weird random attacks. Quick man. Died to him again? Does the screen nuke work on him? I'm not sure. I have 2 weapons. I want to see if they work on him. Can I screen nuke him to death? I can, but it doesn't do that much damage. It's not really worth using. Come on. Run into the wall, I was about to say, but then I ran into him. Okay, quick man, quickly die. I want to do the second part of this where I will quickly die without running out of energy. Where's the edge of this platform? I don't want to... Okay. This platform ends here. And then the next one ends at the end of, like, this section of blocks. Tango really is running out of energy. Ooh. I almost got meted into a pit. I've got to conserve my energy here. I think that purple... No, the purple thing is where the platform ends. Can any of you see, like, any hint that where a platform starts and ends in terms of the graphics? Because I sure as hell can't. Apart from, like, where the enemies are. But the enemies aren't always present. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to use Eddie to give me... No, for once, Eddie, I don't want health. I want... I wanted energy for Tango. Well, I've got multiple weapons tanks. I'm going to use my cat weapon. Not as a weapon, but as a indication of where the fuck I can stand. Sadly, I can only use one cat at a time. This is why I died last time, is because I was summoning my cat. Oh yeah, you slide through there. And I was right at the end of that section, as you can see. And now we are at the checkpoint, I think. We have some more Mega Man 1 sprinklers. The balconies, I was really scared I was really scared they were gonna trick me, but they don't. They're just normal balconies. You can stand on the sides of them. I don't think there's any way you can stand here that will not get you shot. Oh, at the edge of the balcony, I suppose. And those dudes drop down to drop you into a pit. Whatever. Don't care. I'm above you. You can't shoot me. Oh, God. Your friend can shoot me, though. Oh, God. They can definitely shoot me. I'm gonna die. How dare I, mock them? It was very hubristic of me to mock this guy. But I managed to get him dead, on 1 HP. Well, I'm definitely at a checkpoint here. The emptier the screen is, the more of a checkpoint it is. Oh yeah, this is the last screen of the level. Those things that pop up, I thought that they were gonna indicate where... I'm not sure why I fell down specifically to grab a life. Oh yeah, spikes do half damage. They don't insta-kill you. Whee! So I can grab the life there without dying. I'm not sure why I grabbed it when I have infinite lives. And yeah, we have Mega Man 1 hallways, not just Mega Man... This is the only level in the game with Mega Man 1 hallways. No clue why. It's not like you need energy for weapons to beat this guy, as far as I can tell, at least. If you did, this would be really cool, that you can just charge up your energy and you don't have to just game over yourself. So he shoots his balls out. I say balls a lot when I'm playing Mega Man. I even say blue balls a lot. So yeah, he shoots his balls out, which explode on you. How dare you explode your balls on me? And he has red balls too, which create shadow clones, his Naruto or something. And his shadow clones will explode on you. Oh god, I don't want to talk about his balls exploding on you, but I did. Ah, Mega Man, stop having balls everywhere, just return to Lemon. Lemon is much nicer than Ball. Maybe I should charge shot him? I'm not sure. Okay, his balls don't block charge shots. Not sure if charge shots do enough damage for it to be worth it. You can destroy the red thing before... Oh, I'm not sure if you can destroy the red thing before it turns into a shadow clone. But yeah, he can spam loads of shadow clones if you don't kill them quick. I'm gonna try and get energy for my weapons. I think the screen nuke might be the thing he's weak to, but I'm not sure. And I have the screen nuke. So yeah, the screen does fill up. Well, I can check if this is his weakness by just using it. Let's see. Doing his little intro where he blows me a kiss or something. Okay, no, that is not his weakness. Yep. And I've run out of ammo for that. Is this his weakness? No. Or was it? I don't think so. I think that just did 1 HP damage and it doesn't really block his attacks. Come on. I want to get there with full health. Oh, God. I was trying to chase my charged shot so that the charged shot would hit the next enemy because it goes through them. So I'm gonna I'm gonna rapid fire him as I try and focus on dodging the attacks. If I'm just rapid firing, I can focus more on avoiding his attacks. So this is how I do when I'm focused entirely on dodging his attacks. This is how great I do at dodging them. Wow, look at how great I'm doing. So great. And yeah, they jump around, so you have to, like, get rid of them. Or you end up with 3 or maybe 4 shadow clones. I don't want to be Naruto. Ah. I've never actually watched Naruto, I just know shadow clones are a thing in it. I tried watching it once, and I didn't really get past the first arc. Maybe I should give it another try at some point, but not today. Today is Megaman Day, where I will destroy this dude who's... I do kind of wish he was pretending to be bosses like he was the first time we fought him. Oh god, he's really spamming shadow clones everywhere. I don't know what determines whether he's going to use blue or red balls, but he is definitely shooting his balls everywhere. And when the ball gets, like, on the bottom of the screen, that can be a bit of an issue. I'm not really sure how to avoid them when they're, like, hugging the bottom of the screen. I liked this hallway at first, but I'm starting to be reminded of why people don't like Mega Man 1 now. I have a real soft spot for Mega Man 1, I'm not sure why. I know all of its flaws, but I guess it's the first game I played. It's short, so it's the one I've played through the most. It's probably why. Oh fuck, even if you destroy the red orb, he still does this. And it blocks your shots that are intended to go to the big guy. I wanna shoot the real one. Not you, but you're getting in the way of my bullets. How dare you? How dare you? I have 8 energy capsules. I could use them, but one of the reasons I am playing through today is to try and learn the boss's patterns so I can fight them without feeling like I cheated. And I think I beat this level as Cutman, who you can unlock and play as Cutman, which is cool. But yeah, I felt a bit of a cheater. However I beat him, I'm not sure whether I spammed energy tanks or whether I used one of the other robot masters or his weakness. Like the enemies, if you have their weaknesses, they just go to bed. You knock them straight out of the park with their weaknesses. Oh shit. He was standing right next to me. Okay. Full charge shot really seems to mess up his day. If I can hit him with it. Maybe I should use charge shot instead of normal, like, rapid fire. If it wasn't for the other dude blocking my shots, I could have hit him way more times with that. But you have to wait for the second charge shot for it to be worth it. Weirdly enough, sometimes he doesn't seem to charge again when I press the button. I think it's because it pauses when I pick something up, which is an option you can control in this, which is, again, really cool. You have so many options. Ah! I'm not really sure how to avoid these orbs when they're close to the floor. I know you're a fake. Get out of my way, faker. Shit, whoa, 2 in a row? The fakes don't die to a single fully charged charge shot. I think that's a bit of a mistake, maybe. I'd like it if they died to a fully... I could quickly switch to flash and use flash to wipe them out, because I do know the flash attack does wipe out the clones instantly. I tried that and it worked, and yeah, like I thought I was charging there, but it didn't charge. I guess I have to make sure the animation for picking things up is completely done before I switch to charge. But I guess that's how I'm supposed to deal with the ones that are close to the floor. I guess the balls, like, have proper physics in terms of how they boing around. So this is what I mean by... Oh wait, it doesn't insta-kill them. Wait, does getting hit reset your, Does getting hit reset your charge shot? That would make charge shot useless. I'm not sure if it's got that Megaman 5, your charge shot resets when you get hit thing. Again, I really need to get the timing right on when I press and hold the charge button if I want to charge these guys to death. I'm collecting loads of screws at least, so I can buy the energy equalizer. No, I've got the energy equalizer. You can get like an item which makes your weapons do even less, like need less energy, I think. Oh fuck, how dare you avoid my attacks? How dare you, like, get in the way of me? I'm gonna murder you for that. Okay, I've got 8 energy tanks. I'm gonna use one. I've given in. I'm surrendering. I'm only gonna use 1 energy tank in this fight, and I'll probably die anyway, even after using one, because fuck. Yep. I mean, it didn't make the fight really easy. There are bosses that I just spammed like 4 energy capsules on, because the reason I did it for the most part is because the levels were really difficult and I didn't have infinite lives and I was down to my last life when I got to the boss, so I didn't really want to practice the boss's like tactics to learn them. I didn't want to have to go through the level every single time I fought the dude. But here I'm mostly just worried about how boring this is to watch. Me just dying to the same dude over and over again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Balls. Wasn't expecting you to explode like that. For fuck's sake. Standing right next to you, so, I wish there was some way to stop the red balls from turning into shadow clones. Because, and I'm not sure how many shadow clones he can get. Is it gonna crash my computer if he, like, makes 1 billion shadow clones? And my computer just cannot handle how many shadow clones there are on screen. As I say, if I have his weakness, he's just gonna die before he even gets a chance to do anything. At least on normal difficulty. I'm getting slightly better at avoiding his blue balls, I say, as I walk into his blue ball attack. Shit, I've never got him below half health. Okay, if I get him to half health, I will use an energy tank. That's my New Year's resolution. My new levels resolution. Come on. This is just a, matter of reacting to things, having the reaction times of a human being, and not some really bad at reacting to things creature, which is what I am. There we go. I don't want to get caught in the explosion either. I'm glad that my bullets go through his blue balls. Maybe I should just return to doing the bullet spam instead of trying to charge shot him. I'm not sure why I decided charge shot was the way to kill him. Because bullet spam seems to be doing quite well. It's because charge shot is the way to kill these dudes. Clearly. We get charged. I have charged you with a serious crime and now you're dead. Yeah, right, I did reach him to half health, so I think I'm gonna, after the initial shot, God, I thought I'd be able to hit him as he spawned in with a charge shot. I think the reason I keep dying is partly that I keep missing him with my shots. I'm charging up shots, but I'm missing a lot with them. Ooh, fuck. I should not have jumped then. Okay, I will kill his clone, because I don't want the screen to be full of clones. Come on. Oh fuck, his clone's gonna just fall on my head and harm me greatly. Shit. Should I heal up? Probably, because I knew that was gonna happen, but okay. I've learnt my lesson. Charge shot, not what I do. Spam shot, what I do. Okay, I will spam my shot on you. And I'm not gonna release the charge shot instantly when I go in there like I did last time. I'm gonna, like, jump and make sure I hit him with this first charge shot. Because it's the only time I can really ensure that a charge shot hits him. But after that, it's bullet spam time. What? Oh god, I'm not gonna do as well as I was doing when I was charge shotting him. I thought that I was doing really well that first time. Oh, fuck. Oh dear, this must be frustrating to watch. Like, tell me if I should just energy tank him. Like, if this is getting too frustrating, I will energy tank him. But, if not, I will continue doing this. I'm gonna, like, try and hit him for the first time, then I will, with this, then I will just get hit by his lemons repeatedly. God, I wasn't expecting him to just start off with loads of his shadow clones. Thanks, well, enjoy my frustration and pain as I suffer through this. Now, I'm presumably getting a little better each time. I've learnt what I should be doing, and I'm getting loads of screws, so I can tell the shopkeeper to get screwed and give me a better energy balancer, so I can use more weapons later on. There's Riddler Mofo with a question mark design. Yeah, I didn't notice the question mark on his shirt. Oh, frick. Summoned loads of them again. Well, double flare. That will get rid of his red dudes, at least. Whee! Oh. And it does a little damage to him. God, he really does like, spamming in the red dudes this time. What did I just equip? I don't even know what I equipped. Like, that is not his weakness, but it does make him easier to fight, at least. Whoa. Shit! It unleashed all of his balls at once. He had like 3 clones fall from the sky at me. So, are you guys gonna give me a full energy capsule? That would be really useful right about now. I've got Eddie. Hi, Eddie. You're giving me health. Eddie always gives me the things I don't want Eddie to give me. But he gave me something cool this time, thank you. Which is the best means of destroying those red shadow clones. But I have to wait for them to appear, and then I can just boom, boom, they're gone. Come on. Yeah. Shot. Or I will get shot instead. There's loads of them. Well, whichever one explodes is the one I will focus on destroying first. Oh no, there's another one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, energy capsule, and if you're just gonna spam the entire screen with these, I'm going to use one of the energy capsules I collected earlier. There's a level that's really easy to farm for energy capsules, so when I started this stream, I just farmed away. Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't have the energy to deal with... I don't have the energy to flash them all. No, I should have taken a second energy capsule, but as I say, I want to feel like I've properly beat this guy. Come on. It's not that, like, it's not that shit. He's like Shadow Man's boss in Megaman 3, which he pretended to be earlier, which is kind of weird. He's an enemy who has a pattern, you can learn it, you can deal with it, but it's mostly a reaction time thing. And I think his balls are a bit random in where they fly, so there's a little bit of luck in ensuring that he doesn't have balls that have a pattern that's hard to avoid, or that he doesn't jump in your face when you're trying to avoid his balls, or spam his red balls. He's using loads of blue balls here, which is nice of him. I'm a fan. As I say that, he just starts red balling me. Well, fuck you. I do at least do 1 unit of damage to you with this. Shit. I will use 1 energy capsule. Fuck it, how many energy capsules I have used just trying to destroy him. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. I said I was going to use 1. I may have lied. Maybe I will use more than 1. Shit. I didn't. I should have. I feel bad. I'm not going to have the option to use energy capsules soon. I'm running out of them rapidly. Maybe I will not purchase the energy balancer I thought I was going to buy. Maybe I'll just have to buy loads of energy capsules. E-tanks, in fact. That's their name. I'm not sure why I used the wrong name. Why do I keep calling them energy capsules? I think those are the things you use to heal up normally. Well, you started off with a red ball, which is really rude of you. Shit. I was focused so much on avoiding his balls and their lemons that I didn't avoid him. Come on. Shit. I'll just die, I suppose. I have not... Yeah. They all just cornered me. I couldn't jump over one of them because he was jumping over my head. There was an arrangement of them if I used my flash thing. Which, at least going through here... And you do start with the energy balancer before you buy it. It's only an item that lets you use less energy every time you use a weapon, which is cool because it means you can use Viral Shield for half the, like, battle. I remember using Viral Shield on him for a few seconds earlier. I don't actually remember, like, maybe I do have his weakness. Maybe it's Virus Shield. Maybe I just didn't realise that this is his weakness. Is this his weakness? No, that's not his weakness. I thought I might as well check to see, because I would be so annoyed at myself if I had his weakness all along and I wasn't using it because I forgot what his weakness was. Come on. Some of the bosses are weak to the robot masters you can play with who aren't Mega Man. In fact, I think they all have a robot master they're weak to. Oh, fuck. You're just coming out the gate with your clone. Well. Another 2? Well, flare. Shit. I wasn't sure if I could avoid that one. Fuck. Can I manage to shoot him and avoid his flare? No, I can't. That's the lesson I've learned. I cannot deal with this. I could up the rate of fire on my turbo controller, and yeah, I'm using a turbo controller, so if that's a disappointment, I don't want to destroy my thumb or my controller. One of the shoulder buttons, the top right shoulder button on the Xbox controller I'm playing with, is kind of hanging off on a thread because of how many times I tapped it to play. I'm not sure what game I tapped it so much on. I don't remember there being like a shoulder button intensive game that I've played through. Yeah, the blue balls. I can focus on avoiding things when you shoot those and don't just spam clones of yourself everywhere. Or when you do like one clone at a time. That's a thing I can deal with. Nice pattern. Thank you. Thank you for a nice-ish pattern. I say that, and then he does bad touch. He gives me a bad time. What? Oh, fuck, I ran into his lemons. Life has definitely given me lemons. I will be healing up. This time, a single heal. Hopefully, I can kill him. I must remember that he can still easily slaughter me. Even though I've got him close to death. Woo! It is done! I used a single energy tank. I need to remember it is a tank, not a capsule. Why do I always call it a capsule? It's my bad. But he is dead. He is done. I can get myself some water and restore whoever the fuck I'm saving here. Who is it? It's Tornado Man. I've never played as Tornado Man either, or Fireman. Well, this time I will definitely play as one of those. Yeah, the Charade clone is really worth it. You make a clone of yourself, you can't shoot while you're the clone. If you die by falling into a pit or onto spikes, you start back where the clone was. It's like your ability to make a checkpoint for yourself. So, Fireman, let's play a level as Fireman. I'm probably not going to go through the whole level, because I got through a few levels as Robot Masters of the Mega Man before, and I kind of want to play through them all as Mega Man. I did this one as Mega Man, so what are his weapons? So, can he, okay, he can shoot fire up in the air, and he can shoot his fire things out. Can he, oh, he can't do the thing he does in Mega Man 1 where he just rapid fires them. And yeah, you have to stand on top of the circuits. He can slide, whee! Never did that in Mega Man, and these will knock you into a pit. I guess I could play through this as Flame Bro. It means I won't have the weakness for the boss, but I'm not sure if I have that anyway. No clue how you activate those platforms. But, come on, do your thing. And we have little escalator things. They're not escalators, God, I can't speak. We have things that push you back, conveyor belts, that's what they're called. There we go. I'm not sure if those crush you to death if you let them fall on your head. I don't really want to test it. And yeah, slide forward to go forward when you're on a conveyor belt. I know some of the Robot Masters clearly do less damage than, like, they clearly have less health than Megaman. So stand at the edge and then slide in. Gotta walk right up to the spikes before you slide if you don't want to, like, get killed there. So they will build up a path for me. You can't get soft locked here because you can destroy the platforms that it builds. And I'll wait for 2 more and then slide over. I guess that must crush you to death since, otherwise, where would you go if you're up the top? Yeah, wait for that second one and then pop forward. Like, the fact that I haven't been, like, I don't know if this kills you if it falls on you, shows that it's not the hardest part of the game, as I have not been crushed yet. I can just jump through there. Could have waited for the second one. Not sure why there's a pit in the ceiling. I guess there must be a second way through this level. Yeah, I was a bit worried if this is possible. It's like Mega Man Rock and Roll. There's little light bulbs that will turn on or off these invisible platforms. Oh, fuck. This is the hardest one, because you have to shoot this and then shoot the second one really quickly. Shizzle. I shot the top one twice. But yeah, checkpoint just before this section, whatevs. And I think there's a checkpoint just after. This is the only real light bulb moment in this level. If I can do the Mega Man Rock and Roll version, I can definitely do this. I mean, I did this yesterday. Oh, for frick's sake! I don't need to shoot the second one. Why am I doing this? There is a bulb you need to shoot twice later in this area. I remembered that, but I forgot that it isn't at this part. So the light bulb absorbs your shot, so it can't go through and hit the next light bulb. Good to know. Whee! And that's not the one I'm worried about. It's, okay, so you don't die if the light bulb, if the platform spawns in on you. Okay, so... Well, it was that one that I was worried about, but it seems to have been in the opposite orientation to when you play as Mega Man. Maybe you can't actually shoot it on time as Fireman, and they realised that, and reversed the orientation it has as default, which would be cool if that's a thing that happened. I tried playing through Mega Man Unlimited as a character you unlock after beating the game, and I couldn't get through one level with him as he, as that character, his weapon doesn't seem to work properly for that level. Oh, so how do I do this? I guess I need to shoot the bullet before I jump and, like, chase the bullet. So yeah, that is the hard part. It was hard as Mega Man, it's hard as Fireman, but it's the end of this section, if I recall correctly, or it's at least the end of difficult bits in this section. Because, like, Fireman's weapon shoots slower than Mega Man's weapon. Okay, I cannot, like, do a little tiny hop and shoot. And I'm not sure if my weapon will hit that thing. I'm glad it goes through walls, though. Whee! Imagine how many times I would have game overed if I did not choose the infinite lives. I mean, I got through here without game overing yesterday with normal lives. I'm not sure how that happened. Probably through the generosity of this game in giving me loads of lives when I get hit by things. Shizzle. So that's not gonna hit it. I think that's what I need to do is jump towards it, but I accidentally did this. When you press up and fire, he shoots above himself, and I accidentally did that when I was jumping. Come on. Whee! I want to get through here as fast as possible so that I can show off the rest of this level, which has some cool gimmicks after this light bulb area. I mean, the light bulb area is cool and all. I like the one in Rock and Roll, which is in Wily's Castle. It's not, like, early on, as it is here. Okay. Shit. Maybe playing for as Flame Man was a mistake. Maybe I should be Mega Man here. There is no one with a double jump. Like, if I was playing as Mega Man, I could have used the ability I just got. Like, I told you, the thing I got from the boss I was having difficulty fighting allows you to create a clone of yourself, and I could create it here. In fact, I'm not sure what would happen if I created a clone in a position that you can put a block in. I could create the clone here, I suppose. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. I give in. I can... Menu, exit level, team, Mega Man himself. Sorry about this, going back through the first part of the level. It was only the first checkpoint I got to, so I can play through as Mega Man, and I can show off the new weapon I got. Well, I won't, because I've told you what it does. Just typical Mega Man stuff. Jumping over here, tiptoe into the edge so I don't fall into a pit, shooting those guys who I'm glad I can actually shoot, unlike most of the enemies of their ilk, killing you, avoiding you. I forgot whether there were spikes down there. Introduction to conveyors, for those who have not seen them before. I don't have what I need here. Well, I can just go through this platforming section. I'm not actually sure if it works if you fall down a pit, but it definitely works if you get crushed or if you hit spikes, which is cool. It means that I can get through sections without dying so often. And yeah, and you can cancel it at any time, which allows you to use normal weapons. Oh, I don't have any of the explosives. There are multiple explosives you can use to blow up things that, like those green blocks. Oh, I didn't think I was close enough to the edge there. Can I clone myself? I can. To get through this little section. So tap jump to get up there and slide when you're at the edge. Run towards the spikes and slide when you need to. And I'm out of the level. My little clone got blown the fuck up. It looks like there's a pit of death, but it can't really be if the block is being, like, is fitting in there. There must be a flaw. So, wait. To get through this section. Maybe I was at the second checkpoint. I'm not sure. I can get back to the light bulb room super fast. Fast. Waiting. How dare you make me wait? Ah, Mega Man doesn't like having to wait. and I can slide through there. And we are at Checkpoint City. So, we can see if that light bulb was, as I said, reversed. I'm not sure if it was, but yeah, that was definitely reversed for fireman. So they did re-engineer the level a bit for playing as fireman, which is kind of cool. What did I do that for? That was literally stupid. There's no excuse for me to have done that. I bet I've gone through this level as Megaman and I'm gonna have just as many difficulties. As I said, I don't know if the clone thing I got works for falling down a pit. And unfortunately, I can't use the clone here, because I need to be able to shoot. Fuck. I got the clone because I thought I would be able to use it here, but I need to shoot things. And this is the bit that I found difficult as Megaman, firing at that dude. But this guy, who I found difficult as Fireman, not so difficult as Megaman. So they definitely did change it around to make it possible for Fireman, which I love. I love that the level was made easy. So this platform drops down. This is one of those stand right next to it and slide puzzles, which are way easier when you're playing as Megaman. Fuck. I don't really know how you're supposed to get out of here. Oh, I do. Last time I played this, Rush, didn't spawn in there. Well, fuck. I guess I'm having to do this section again. Whatever, it's easy as Megaman. I got through the hard part the first time, so presumably I'll get through it again. Easier as Megaman than as Flame Man. Whee! Get shot. I'll shoot you as I jump towards you, because it makes it easier to actually hit you. And now the hard part. Well, I got him. And if I shoot as I jump towards him... And you don't shoot that last one. That is a trap. A trick. Like, you don't need to fall down there. I was trying to grab the extra life, and I don't know why, as I'm playing on Infinite Lives mode. That is what you should do if you don't care about the life. I don't think I need to shoot things here, so I can use the clone. Oh no. Oh no. The platforms don't respawn. Fuck. Well, I hope I found a checkpoint. Like, I'm playing on 4 checkpoints per level. Good. Good, good, good. Wish these platforms respawned. I have so many screws. I don't need that energy cap. That killed me before. That's something you just have to remember. You get there, you slide. That's how you do that part. You get there and you slide, you don't jump. But I am tempted to jump on Rush. Oh, platform disappeared. And they don't respawn, so I'm screwed. Oh no. I guess you need whatever makes those invisible bridges appear for you to get that energy tank. I'll try once more to rush my way over. Okay, so Rush disappears the moment the platform starts falling, so you really just don't have enough time to jump on Rush jet. Rush coil, not jet. It is a coil, not a jet. And I'm scissored. I don't like being scissored. Ah. I could coil my way up there, so those arrows show enemies that are gonna, like, spawn in. You can just shoot them. They explode, but the explosion doesn't actually seem to get you. So, jump up there. We have conveyors that will pull you towards spikes. Do a little tap here. I've died in this room a few times. You need to immediately slide. Wait. Slide. Okay. I bumped my head on the ceiling. It doesn't look like there's a ceiling there. I like when you can see every ceiling that you can bop your head on. I'm not sure how I did this with a limit to the lives with only like 3 lives. I managed it. I didn't even game over like more than once. I wasn't playing as Megaman though, so whoever I was playing as, I think it was Cutman. I played as Cutman a lot. Cutman's cool. Cutman has a wall jump, which is super useful. Am I gonna... Okay. Spikes do half damage. That's the default in this game. That's not an easy mode. That is just the default. And I'm not sure why that's how it's set up, but I'm kind of fine with it. Okay. Yeah, this, you can only kill yourself when you're here. That has happened to me before. Not a fan of sections where you're just dead. There's very, the worst parts of Quickman. But whatever. If I have infinite lives, it doesn't matter. If I had a number of lives, it would annoy me. But, I got a weapons capsule, at least. I prefer an energy capsule, but whatever. Whee! I can't knock a gift. Oh god. I can knock having to wait around. Waiting. Tap. So I don't even really have to push forward there. Well, you do after you jump, after you fall down, but not beforehand. So instantly just slide twice to get through there. Oh god. Oh yeah, this section I didn't die on, but I very nearly did last time. I remembered the solution is that there's a light bulb there. And this time I don't have to die, I can just shoot that. Oh, I guess I was at the last checkpoint. Because we're at the boss now. Hopefully it won't take me as long as before. Last time I didn't see what he did, because I just spammed his weakness. Okay, so he shoots boxes at you, not balls. He is not someone who shows you his balls. He's someone who shows you his boxes. You can't jump on top of the box. Good to know. We don't have to do a Mega Man 1 hallway first. Also good to know. And he shoots his arms out. I think I do remember him doing an attack where he shocks you like the boss in the tutorial area with his arms, but I could be... No, I'm mistaking him for another boss who has a very similar looking attack. Is the charge attack worth doing? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But I am glad I have infinite lives, so I can try him out over and over again without having to go through all of that platforming every time I die. Come on, do your intro thing, your health bar fills up, blah blah blah. So he shoots his little explodey pies at you when his arms go up. And when he T-poses, he shoots in both directions. He has a very big wind-up animation for his block attack, at least, when he decides he's gonna be Guts Man. Oh cool. He didn't actually attack me, even though he was right next to me. He does a lot of damage, but so do I with my charge attacks. And I only need to shoot him one more time. Wow. He went down so fast compared to the previous boss. And just with a buster, I didn't even need to flash anything. Like, I needed to use an energy tank and a weapon to beat that previous guy. Whereas this dude, even with his weakness... Well, I've got Best Boy Cartman. I guess I did not play through this level as Cartman. My memory doesn't work. I played this game literally hours ago for the first time. And I forgot who I played as. But yeah, Cartman can do wall jumps. He can fire his... scissors as a boomerang. I'm gonna save. So that was my previous save. This is my new one. Playing on the infinite lives mode instead of normal lives. Sadly, you can't go back to levels you're finished. This is the boss from the tutorial level. He has a completely different pattern now. I guess this is set 6 months later. He's had 6 months of training. So these guys, you can see in a safe way, there's a bit of training for you there. You can see what he does, so you know that when he jumps on these grey platforms, he's going to electrocute the platform, so you have to jump when those dudes fall on the platform, which is something you must learn if you don't want to get zapped. There's a mini-boss coming up quite soon, who... Okay, this is a level I played as Cartman. I didn't really know how to fight the mini-boss without getting slaughtered by him. So he bounces around and shoots out bullets, but he doesn't just shoot out his bullets, he does that attack too. That's all he does, but it's quite a lot of bullets, as you can see. I shouldn't have jumped there, I should have just stood still. And he also has, like, his little shield. Like, that thing spinning around him shields him from attacks. Well, I guess he is way easier than I thought. I thought, oh, I'm gonna have to play as Cartman to get him. In this section, we fight these enemies from the tutorial section, who I think are really cool. So, this bridges shoot lightning over them, and they can activate charge platforms if they connect to them. Oh fuck, I can't get that energy... Oh, I can get that energy tank. Yay. Thanks. So... you have to jump over the charge. No one's going to activate that charge platform. Not sure why it's there as a charge platform. Oh, that's the one that I could never figure out how to get. I think you need to use... I've got the thing that can get it. This... No, I don't. There's a grappling hook item, which I think you get from this level, then. You get it from one of these 2 levels. Because there's 2 items that look very similar. I guess I do have a bomb that can blow up the green tiles now. So these electrodes in the background go into the water and electrify it. I'm not sure how much damage it does. I died when I was in there before, but I didn't have full health. So it might insta-kill you, it might just do large amounts of damage. I have the flare. I should just flash. Flash. Whee! I'm in water so I can jump up. Get killed. The problem with the flare is it takes a while to use. It is a screen nuke. Doesn't kill everything instantly, but it does hit everything, which I like. I know the last one goes on for quite a while, so you have to get in ASAP. Just slide, slide, slide. And... whee! Nothing like that again in the level. Some falling down ladder sections. Oh god. Again. Another use of the screen nuke. Sadly, it does not affect Mets when they're in their hats. Those are the best hard hats in the universe. They protect against basically everything. Missiles, flamethrowers, you name it. Well, I can slide under the shields. The shields don't shoot you like they do in some Megamans. Megaman games. I'm not sure what the plural for Megaman games is. I guess it is Megaman games. His sprite seems like half the size when he's just at the start of climbing. Like, where was it? You saw that, like that sprite, where his head, like, disappears. Oh, fuck. I basically damage boosted without meaning to because of the spikes do half damage shizzle. Come on. Oh, he double zapped that platform because the thing zapped it and then he zapped it when he appeared on it. Come on, I want to kill you before you get over here. Oh god, he respawned. How dare you respawn? I don't like respawning enemies. But I do like Megaman, which is full of respawning enemies. That makes no sense, but I'm at the boss. Whee! Oh shit. How dare you? I wanted weapons energy for the flash, in case I need it. What? Eddie can do that? Eddie is actually useful. Oh god, he can give you tanks. I didn't know that. I've used Eddie like 100 times and he has never given me anything useful, so... it's not that useful. He probably has literally a 1% chance of dropping a tank. It looks like the tutorial boss, but he doesn't have the walls. What does he have instead? Well, he shoots his arms out and then shoots these wavy things. And when he jumps on the floor, it electrocutes the floor. And I think that's all he has. So, time to fight him with more than, like, one bit of health. This time, he's doing a cool little pose. He's not doing his... Oh, he is! He's jumping up with his devil horns. Like, you see his hands look like they've got devil horns, right? Like he's a rocker. Ah! He's shooting his hands out at me. And he does that 3 times, it seems. So I've done quite a bit of damage to him. Got to get the rhythm of jumping when he does his thing. Whee! I don't want to get zapped by you. Oh, fuck! I almost killed him. He is, again, not like the charge enemy. He's harder than when you fought him in the tutorial, of course, but he's not that much harder. Actually, I died to him more in the tutorial because I didn't realise how you're supposed to, like, how you're supposed to hit him there. Because you need to work out those little copper things that reflect your bullets. Okay, it's probably best for him to do his hand, for you if he does his hand attack when he's far away from you. Ooh, shit, I didn't realise exactly what his tell was, like what attack he was about to do. The electro floor seems to do quite a bit of damage to you. Not as much as him, like, shoving his arse on you, like jumping on your face. That hurts you more. A giant machine crashing down from the sky on your face does hurt you. I'm glad the spikes on his head are not real spikes, or maybe they are. Maybe they are death spikes. I don't know. I haven't, like, jumped on his head. He's quite high up, as you can tell. Oh, shit. So, little tap jumps seem to be the best way to deal with that. Maybe tap jumps are the best way to deal with the other attack too? I'm not sure. This one, you do a slightly larger jump. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Oh. Well, he almost killed me, but focusing on shooting him constantly, I am glad I have, like, I'm kind of cheating by having a turbo control, which means I don't have to focus on constantly tapping the button. And I've assigned it to a shoulder button, so I can just hold the shoulder button down and focus on dodging rather than attacking. But yeah, E-Man is about as powerful as he is in Mega Man 1, as powerful as his weapon is. It shoots out in 3 directions. It's about as big as that enemy was. Like, it's about as big as Mega Man's sprite, and it shoots out in 3 directions and does loads of damage. I used E-Man to go through Fuse Man's level, so I will try through as Mega Man instead of, like, I think that he takes loads of damage. I'm not sure. Maybe the enemies in this area just do loads of damage, but I think E-Man, to make up for just how ridiculously OP his weapon is, he dies really quickly. So yeah, it's fuses as in explosive fuses, not electric fuses. I thought, wait, another electricity-themed level? I'm not really sure what these things do, except produce spiders, and I don't know what spiders have to do with explosives, but whatever. We have explosive spider enemies, so why not use them, I guess. So gotta wait for the TNT thing. The flash doesn't actually destroy the TNT boxes for some reason. The detonators. These giant monkeys go down in a single shot from E. So I'm wondering if I have any weapon that will get me up there. No, I don't. I guess the weapon that you're supposed to use is the one you get from Critman's level, which was the last level I did, so I never really tested it out. Okay, so it does destroy his dynamite stick as well. So we're at a checkpoint. I know that because I definitely died here. It's a Ride the Minecart section. Very, every 90s video game ever made. They all had a Ride the Minecart section. Oh, I died. And you can see, that was indeed a checkpoint. Whee. I'm not sure if I need to chase that minecart. Perhaps not. In fact, if I was chasing it, it would have knocked me down there. Like that dude did. Oof. Yep, it is the minecart riding section. Which Megaman shockingly never had in any of his 90s games, despite, as I said, it being a common trope. Oh fuck, I've got that. Hopefully, those will regenerate. But I was chasing my bullet across the screen and it activated the platform. I guess you're supposed to destroy that guy as you chase the platform. You need to fall on top of it as it's moving across. And if you don't, well, you're kind of screwed. But next checkpoint. So I guess they knew that was a hard screen because they gave you a checkpoint immediately afterwards. Whee! I'm shocked none of my bullets activated this. But, yep, get killed, Monkey Man. Oh. And I can fall down on here. I guess you're supposed to slide there. Oh no. I guess you have to slide. Maybe the checkpoint is because the next section is super hard, not because the section before was hard. Ah, even a full charge shot doesn't kill these dudes in one. Oh, frick. Are you gonna regenerate? Thank you for regenerating. Not a fan of things that don't regenerate when you need them, like those platforms that fall down in the previous level. Well, it's slidey. Can you even slide enough? I guess you don't need to slide, you just need to jump over it and whee. Maybe I should have looked around before instantly trying to react. I saw spikes and I was like, oh no, it's one of these screens where there's spikes and you need to quickly move away from them. Before I realised, oh, there's actually a platform below me. Yes, this is a level that I completed yesterday, like about 8 hours ago. I finished this level, and somehow I completely forgot the layout, because I was playing as E, who kills these monkeys in a single shot. Whoa. I do need you to not despawn. So, there we go. And this time, not gonna move. until I have to. And we have to fall down. So this is the last room of the level. It's got these stupid missile guys I hate, and there is a timer. If the timer gets to 0, I presumably die. But it's not a level that is going to take me, like, it's not a screen that will take me 1 minute and 30 seconds to get through, even when I have to wait for these explosives. And this is the last section. Like, if I die, it's going to be because I get knocked into a pit. It did take a full minute, but not a minute and a half. So yeah, it's a fairly short level, and I don't know what this guy does, because I spammed his... he shoots his weapon at you. So yeah, it snakes around and is a bomb, and you can do this when you get his weapon, which is cool. It's showing off what his weapon does, which I like. I like that we get to see what his weapon does. Okay, and he can go off screen and fire dynamite at you, I guess. Well, I guess I'm gonna die to the dynamite, or to him just respawning underneath me like his drill man. Hi, drill man. Again, not like the second boss I decided to face today. In fact, the first 2 bosses I fought seem to have been the hardest ones so far. I had a bad decision in terms of boss order, I guess. I really like the virus shield as a shield, but the virus shield is not that powerful. I keep expecting the explosions that the enemies produce to do way more damage to me than they do. Like, the enemies, that the explosive weapons do. Being hit by the laser or the TNT does loads of damage. The explosion around it, which I think does damage you, it doesn't seem to have that big a hitbox, because it hasn't hit me yet. So... I'm mostly shocked that I had so much trouble with the sunflower boss, like the solar power boss, the first time I played, because he is super easy. Okay, charge shot does a lot of damage, but there's not much point using it if I'm always gonna miss. That is the lesson I learned from the previous boss that I was having trouble with, or at least I thought I learned that lesson. Don't stand too close to him. Yeah, the Shadow Man guy was the second one. No, that was the third. You count correctly. I forget the sunflower guy, because I had so little difficulty with him this time, which is crazy. I guess it's because I actually learnt his pattern, which is, do not stand anywhere near him, because, like, on the same horizontal plane as him, because he will destroy you with his giant, like, screen nuke. I guess it's fitting because he produces a screen nuke, so of course his weapon is a screen nuke, or as close to a screen nuke as a Megaman boss can use. We don't want to fight Frogman again. I almost called him Rain Man. No, he is not Dustin Hoffman. Is he gonna jump or what? No, he just used his normal attack. I want to actually hit him with the charge shot, because it does a fair amount of damage, but I should not stand near him, or I will surely be put to death. I like when he shoots it while he's in the air. It's much easier to avoid that way than when he shoots it when he's on the ground. Oh shit, I only need to hit him one more time, but he only needs to hit me one more time. Actually, he might have taken 2 more hits. Whatever, I'm not going to be here for as long as I was with the Shadow Man wannabe. Come on. Shit. I knew he was going to do that if I stood near him. So I was trying to, like, move in fast and then move away from him. Come on. I don't want you jumping in my face, Shadow Man. No, Explosive Man, that's your name. Wait, I wanted to slide away from him so that he wouldn't, like, create a beam in my face. At the same time, I slid into his beam. Foolish, foolish mortal that I am. It looks like he's wearing suspenders. Come on. You're gonna do this. He is easier to avoid when he spawns in than Drill Man in Mega Man 4 was. Okay, I'm giving up. I'm gonna just use normal shots. Come on. Get shot with a normal shot. The problem with the normal shots is it gives him more time to dive off screen and throw his dynamite, which you don't really know how to avoid. I think the solar flash is what destroys him really quickly. Let's check. I don't actually intend. No, it's not. Maybe I don't have his weapon. Okay, I think I do. Like the weapon that ends him quickly. Or is it? Whatever. I don't want to actually use the weapon and feel like I just ended him. I know he is weak to Flame Man, so if I played for his Flame Man, I could have detonated him. Very Mega Man 1, the bomb guy being weak to Flame Man. Oh yeah, talking about the bomb guy, that's the dude you unlock from this level. Sorry for a slight spoiler, I never played as Bomb Man, but yeah, we have 3 Mega Man 1 bosses that we unlock. I'm not sure why it's not all Mega Man 1 bosses that are in our team. So that's the plot, is that Mega Man decided to make a team of friends, yeah, of like friendly robots, because he doesn't want to just do it all himself anymore. Fuck, so close to being killed. But his friends all got kidnapped by a mysterious robot and his new brother, because Proto Man isn't his only brother. I'm not sure how robots get brothers, got kidnapped. Yeah, they put a lot of effort into making more of a plot than usual for a Mega Man, but I don't think that's really necessary. It's Mega Man. It's not Final Fantasy or Metal Gear Solid. It's Mega Man Gear Solid 2. Come on. Or maybe I should just walk around instead of trying to slide around to avoid the explosive beams, because they are pretty fucking slow. Well, the ones he summons next to him aren't that slow. Oh god! Again, I got him to one charge shot away from death. So, maybe I shouldn't have mocked him as an easy-ish boss if I was using energy, I keep saying capsules, why? Because I'm a fool who doesn't know how to use the correct terminology. I need to use Mega Man specific jargon. Come on. So, can I avoid his attacks? I avoided the dynamite, and then just walked into the light. Don't go into the light, Mega Man! Don't go into the light! It's not a quick man laser, it barely does any damage. Why am I dying so often to it? Like, it looks like it should do loads more damage than it really does. Whee! I avoided that somehow. Sometimes I should slide. I shouldn't slide all the friggin' time. I should slide when sliding is necessary. Wow. So, are the dynamite sticks going to be close together or far apart? When they're close together, he dies quickly. I noticed that he had barely any health, so I was like, fuck it, I'm not doing a charge shot. I'm just gonna, like, take him out as fast as possible, even if I have to tank a bit of damage. So we're saving Bomb Man now. Boom, boom. We're gonna just blow up the wall. Nice mohawk you got there, Bomb Man. I'm really not sure what Bomb Man does that's useful, and not just destructive. I guess he's a demolition robot. But the Phantom Fuse, you can aim it. It's good for blowing up blocks. It's a bit cumbersome for bosses. I will do Crypt Man, which I think is the one that allows you to use those invisible blocks, but because I do him at the end, as he appears in the intro cutscene, so I thought, oh, I'll play his level last. But it meant I never had the item he gives you, so I don't really know how it works. Those hands look like they're gonna Shadow Man you. I mean, they're gonna Quick Man laser you, because they're slow and appear in, but they don't. They do not Quick Man laser you. So there's 3 ways we can get this. Well, I thought there were. You can grab items with the gauntlet, you can use the laser I just got to get items, and you can, I really hate these enemies that spawn in. You have to shoot them and then jump over really quick. Oh yeah, these things in the sky drop bombs on you, so move fast. But yeah, the laser we got, which we can aim, let's just aim it, if we can, to blow that dude up. But the flash is probably what you're supposed to use to get rid of these guys if you don't want to, deal with, like, making them jump out at you and then targeting them while they're in the air. Oh fuck, he was gonna knock me off that platform. How dare you? How dare you, you little robber dude. Like, if you don't want to have to deal with that... Oh, bombs from the sky. So yeah. I hate that they respawn so quickly, but I do like that you can easily see them underneath you. Weirdly enough, this room with Woodman Bats. Yay, I like Woodman Bats. Very nostalgic, even though I first played Megaman 2 like 2 months ago. So this level with Woodman Bats is a safe room. I hate that these guys knock you into pits, and you have to deal with them and the guys who jump out of pits at the same time later. And how do I do that? Well, I just spam the flash attack to get rid of all of them. That is how I dealt with it. Your viral shield sadly does not work on those skeletons. The viral shield doesn't protect you from anything that can explode. Very easy to figure out what it protects you from and what it doesn't. There's enemies in another level which is similar to this, where those eagles fire, or vultures or whatever they are, just fire skulls across the entire friggin' screen. So the 8 robot masters you fight or can fight after these first 8 are combinations of 2 of each of the robots. So the robot masters that are sitting next to each other in the menu screen, they combine based on who's next to them. Oh god, go away, Cerberus. Cerberus is not difficult when I don't have to deal with bats as well, so he can hurt you while he's exploding, which is kind of weird, because that's not usually the case with bosses. Okay, bombs from the sky. I want to kill you while you're spawning in. Come on, come on, I want to kill you really quick. You're not difficult, but you're everywhere. I don't like that, you can't hurt the bat until the bat has decided to spawn in. Well, I'll grab a screw. Shizzle. I still haven't bought the energy balancer, but I don't really need it, given how often energy items spawn in. well, the enhanced energy balancer. It reduces the amount of energy you need for special attacks, which means that I have more flare energy. I like my flare. I like to be flashy towards my enemies. So let's break you. I mean, I know how to deal with those guys with just the Buster. I don't want to have to do it, though. Oh god, drop your skull on my head. Oh, shizzle. I guess I will have to just do it. So yeah, you can deal with them using the virus shield if you expand it to explode the explodey enemies when they're far away from you, but they don't have a 100% chance of, like, they can go through the cycles. Weirdly enough, that room where you're falling down, I think, is a no, that is not a checkpoint. I know there is a checkpoint that is one where you're falling down, but I think that's in the combined level I played that used this as a base. So yeah, he's a dick. He throws you an L-tank, again, very Megaman, wait, he didn't here. When I fought him, he threw a fucking L-tank at me. Like he pitted me. I'm not sure why he did that. I guess it was just because I had low health. So very, again, very Mega Man 3. I almost, like, slid at the same time as his attack. So I need to learn what his tells are. He doesn't seem to do all that much damage. I really shouldn't jinx myself like this. Like, he's probably gonna kill me a billion times now. I've said he doesn't do much damage. Well, come on. Do your thing, you red-eyed monster. Don't go phantoming. Like, I never really figured out how his weapon works. Like, how you do damage with it. It presumably activates the, invisible platforms. But I tried to look for a tutorial on how to use his weapon, but I could not find anything. Fucking hell. I'm barely doing any damage to him. That's good to know. The charge shot does not hurt him very much, so I should just spam bullets. As usual, I'm gonna be a bullet spammer. Oh yeah, here's the guy that Flash works on. Presumably because he's in a dark, spooky crypt, you can just spam Flash, and that's where I don't really know what he does. Because I just spam Flash, he went down really fast. If I have trouble with him, I will just do that again. Whee! So is he gonna... okay, he's gonna jump across and do shockwaves. Okay. Not going to run at me. Oh god, you teleported behind me, bro. Nothing personnel, kid. Okay, so we can hurt you while he's teleporting. Oh, how dare you go right next to me like that? Gosh. Okay, so given how little damage you do to him, he does do quite a bit of damage to you. I'm tempted to just flash him to death. Mega Man, no, you're not allowed to flash people. That's rude. I'll flash him once just to show how much damage it does, and then I will blast him. Okay, I won't flash him. I have run out of energy for my flash. My flashy move, where I flash him. I don't have enough energy to use it. Okay, stand at the other side of the room, maybe? So that you have a chance of escaping if he charges you. But maybe that's what triggers him into charging. I'm not sure. Does he have a trigger or is he random? Oh, fuck. He was right next to me. Yeah. Now I'm playing the bosses without just using their weaknesses and spamming energy. I like the bosses a lot more. I didn't really like the bosses last time I played because I didn't want to have to go through the whole level every time I died, but now I'm doing infinite lives. I can play the bosses over and over again, and they do seem a lot more fun now that I'm learning their patterns, figuring out how to blaster them. Some of them are way harder than others, like the guy who shoots his balls and clones out. I think it's called Charade Man, even though he's clearly just a wannabe Shadow Man. This guy has a few too many invincibility frames for my liking. At most, I'm gonna have to hit him like 28 times, which I think is what I'm gonna have to do, unfortunately, because he has a really long tail for his attack. There's not that much he can do, at least that he is showing us. Maybe he has a second phase, but he's still pretty hard because of how long the fight is. I guess this is just an endurance fight. Oh god, he did not teleport behind me. Very glad. Oh. Come on. Ah, I see you. You're doing your, Oh, frick. No, do not go towards him when he's doing that. I've almost killed him. Well, I did almost kill him, and as you can see, I've got 7 tanks. It's not the best for health, for energy tanks, but whatever. I've been collecting them more than I've been using them, and there are quite a few in Wily's castle. Though it will be a while before I get to Wily's castle. Again, as even after I do all the Robot Masters, there are things after that. Ooh, he tried to charge me straight out of the gate. Come on. Don't you charge me, I don't enjoy what you're doing. Well, I do. He's a funnish boss, but I don't want to pay a fee. I don't want you to charge me with this. I'm trying to make a pun, and I'm not doing very well. I should focus on killing him rather than punning. Come on, you gonna... Okay, cool. Thank you for being vulnerable. I like it when you're vulnerable. I'm like one of those women who likes a nice vulnerable man, or claims to. I like my vulnerable skeleton bro. Go back to Undertale, Sans. We don't like you here. Okay, cool. I kind of wish he wasn't in the intro cutscene, because then I would have done this level first and figured out how his weapon works by now, presumably. And I mean, as much difficulty as I'm having with him, I think he is one of the easier Robot Masters here. Like, he has a very simple pattern. It's mostly that he takes a lot of hits, is what is making him a bit of a pain. He has a really long tail for his attack. And since he wasn't using his really long tail, I should have just used his attack. Okay, the charge does do loads of damage. I'm not sure why. I was using the normal spam attack. I think the charge does do 3 hits to him, which will get rid of him way faster. Since he doesn't jump around that much, it should be somewhat easy to hit him. Let's see. Oh. Okay, teleports behind you. Okay, is preparing to charge me. And now I'm running into his beam like a complete idiot. Oh, is preparing his little dash move again. Is he gonna dash me? No, he is not rainbow dashing me. Why wasn't I shutting him before? I guess it's because the previous bosses were ones that it's best to spam the bullets on. Like, once I figured out when he is invincible and when he is vincible, he went down quick. So only one more Robot Master. Whee! Thank you for watching so far. We have got the best man from Mega Man 6. At least it's not Centaur Man. Mega Man 6 has its flaws, but Nightman is not one of them. Haven't played as him, but presumably you can shoot in every direction. So what is... Like, I don't know how you're meant to do that Crypt Cloak explosion. I have a level where I can practice it, though. I've seen some bosses who are apparently weak to Crypt Cloak, and I kept trying to use Crypt Cloak on them, and I couldn't. Oh god, this level. Not a fan, to be honest. Okay, that's how I use it. I just jump. The last of the, Robot Master bosses before we face the second lot of Robot Master bosses, and then it's up to the it's only 4 bosses after for the second half, and then you can do the castle and finish. So I'm not really sure how you're supposed to avoid these ring things. I just like got through on luck alone when I played this. I suppose what you're supposed to do is just run and slide, but then you're going to get knocked back by this dude. Do I have a... Well, I've got my flare, which will kill him, but flare won't deal with them. Okay, I can get hit when I'm using the cloak. It doesn't make you invincible when you're invisible. So yeah, I don't have Rush Jet. No, I can't just skip platforming, which Rush Jet is allows you to do. My gauntlet doesn't do nearly enough damage to be worth using. The gauntlet can grab weapons that are far away, items that are far away, and move them in. I could blow him the fuck away like this. Well, I tanked some damage to get through there. We are not at... Ooh! I can get an energy capsule, that's nice. I'm sorry I'm an evil cheater here. I'm just gonna exit the level and come back so I can get another energy capsule. If it's right close to the start of the level, why not? It lets me exit. Even on the hardest difficulty, I think you can just exit the level, so why not? If I can save some screws. It only costs 30 screws in the shop, but I want to save my screws to buy things that I cannot find in the level. So I do need to get rid of him. Can I... Ah, shit. I was wondering if I could get through there without taking damage somehow. I don't really know how you do this without taking damage, but I did it by making sure I took damage last time. And then using the damage to damage boost over. I'm at the maximum number of energy tanks you can get. So those little rings that get shot out, they're hard to deal with. Because there's no weapon that gets rid of them, and they kind of home in on you. Those things that go along the rails shooting you are one of the many, many things that Virus Shield is really good at taking care of. You can even get the shields like that. I was trying to tiptoe to the edge of the platform, but it was a bit hard to see where the edge was. And I don't want to fall in because I'm trying to be all cautious and tiptoey. So we are playing Valve's hit game Portal now. We have teleporters that move a bit when you use them. So we fall into this pink one. Make sure we fall into the blue. It's the next one that's a bit more tricky. We have to fall in here. And then make sure you go to the side so you can escape. It's a bit more tricky. I didn't say it was tricky. And we are almost at a mini-boss that annoyed me. It kind of reminds me of the crab boss from Wily 1 in Mega Man Unlimited. It annoyed me because I tried to just fall down the first time I was here, and those lasers at the bottom do loads of damage to you. So make sure you don't get hit by them. Hey, it reminds me of the crab man, but I didn't say it was as hard as him. And the lasers do loads of damage to you if you don't have Mercy Invincibility from being hit by his other attacks, which again do loads of damage. Well, I killed him, but he killed me. Mutual kill. So thankfully we start just before the mini-boss. Unfortunately, he there's quite a bit after him, or not quite a bit, but there's a couple of screens after him. So you cannot just skip this by going down. Presumably the big shot does more damage than the little ones, but the little ones do quite a bit of damage too. Come on, get murderized. There we go. This is another one where it's best to just rapid fire than do a charge shot. Like, that looks like it's gonna be a safe room, but it isn't. So these guys can shoot you to the sides. In fact, they will push you to the side. You have to jump when you're right at the edge if you want to get through there. Try not to get pushed into the spikes. Whee! Okay, so he has killed me before. I'm glad I murdered him this time. Oh god. Come out of there. I was afraid I was going to bop my head on the ceiling, so I was trying to move fast before he got me. I could use the flash grenade to get rid of these dudes. In fact, I probably should, because I need to get rid of not just the guys at the bottom, but I need to get rid of the dude standing on the ledge too. But if I die, I'm gonna run out of ammo for these weapons, which will annoy me. Ha! Instant death, and we're at the boss already. Yay, yay! Okay, what does this boss do? Does he shoot weird rings at me? Okay, so he will shoot big rings at you. And, okay, he's gonna spam the room with rings. Make sure he doesn't stand on the same platform as you. Okay, you can destroy the big ring he shoots. He doesn't tend to jump on the same platform as you, I say, and then he instantly does jump on the same platform. I made sure he came here by saying he doesn't. Okay, that is fairly easy to avoid. I say, and then I die trying to avoid it, and also him. It's easy to avoid when he is not jumping towards you at the same time. So, he does seem like a charge shot is the best method. I definitely have his weakness, but I don't want to just spam weakness. I can shoot through walls. That's clearly your biggest weakness. You cannot block my bullets. Which I think is the main reason I was having trouble with the Blue Balls boss, the Shadow Man wannabe, is because he could block my bullets. Like, yeah, the big circle can block my bullets, but the little ones don't. And he only shoots one big circle. Whee! And it's nice and slow moving. Thank you for not coming towards me very often. I mean, it's quite easy to avoid him when he's coming towards you. There, he's gone. Dead and gone. I'm playing on normal difficulty for bosses. I'm not sure if hard makes them have more moves, because you have a separate slider for enemy damage that they do to you, so presumably it doesn't just make them do more damage to you. And we have rescued a guy from Mega Man 10 of all things. It's Nitro Man. I think he's from 10. He's the one who turns into a car. Our second, no, a motorbike. Here's our second transformer after Megaman 7's guy who turns into a car. So we have a motorbike one and a car one. So, some plot now. We get a plot scene. Oh, it depends on the last guy you beat. I'm not sure if I'm going to get the same levels. So we get a different cutscene depending on who the last one you beat is, and you get a different set of 4 masters that you need to beat after this before the castle, depending on who the last guy you beat was. I kind of hope it's not the same 4 I got last time. In fact, I'm not sure if I want the levels I've practiced or some new levels. They can eat donuts? Really? I don't really know how Mega Man robots work. The graphics for the cutscenes are a little off-model, but whatever, he's doing his Ultraman pose. We're going back to Dr. Light's lab, and you can skip the cutscenes. See, you can turn into a motorbike. So... yeah, the robots that we defeated are somehow recombining, even though we defeated them. So, what do we get? Ah! These are not the levels I beat last time, so we don't get Fever Man. I really liked Fever Man. But we also don't get Port Man, who was a real pain. Unfortunately, these levels are full of puzzles, so I'm not really sure if I'll be able to figure out the puzzles. You may have to watch me be really dumb. Hey, it's a rat that turns into little insects? Oh, it's a rat that turns into fleas. I get it now. Ha ha ha. Very plague. And it's Plague Man, so plague reference. Hello, Yersinia pestis. Hello, mosquito. Anopheles mosquito, presumably. Okay, so it might be best not to kill him if I don't want to okay, the rat doesn't reverse your controls, but the fleas do. The rat does not give you the plague. The rat's fleas do. So yeah. There was a really cool gimmick level. Yes, a cool gimmick level. In the 4 that you're not going to get to see. I have another stream where I stream myself playing on easy mode, but literally no one watched it, so I've set it to unlisted. I'll probably link it in the description to this video if you want to see the other 4 levels. They had some cool puzzles, but yeah, I got massively stuck. In fact, it's probably best to watch someone else play those 4 levels if you haven't seen them before. Ah, it's a phage. Oh yeah. I can't use the virus shield. You can't use weapons when you're green. Oh no. It sucks to be green. So I have to wait for it to go away. But... oh. I think the weapon you get from the virus level would be the best thing to deal with those little virus guys. Oh shit, you can't even equip the weapon, which is a shame. I was hoping he'd give me a healing item, but yeah, you can, like, kill them with your shield. Oh, Tornado Man, what are you gonna do? You're gonna shoot me up there and give me an... I should have used my energy tank before he gave me an energy tank. I didn't realise that that's what he was about to give me. Oh, we have snaky platforms that are moving around real fast. I would not be able to deal with this snaky thing and the enemies, so I'm glad I have a shield. Oh, I really should not have picked up that energy tank. I mean, I farmed loads earlier. That's how I've got so many. It's my bad for being such a farmer. I have turned Mega Man into Farmville. I'm the one who did that. It's my sin. I must be punished for it. Whee! That was a fairly cool gimmick. And, looks like there's multiple ways out of this screen. Okay, there aren't. It looks like there are, so it's a bit weird there aren't. So yeah, wait for the snake to start moving. and then fall down. More snake. Come on, snack bro. Come along. Somehow I didn't touch the spikes there. Again, you can... I love the difficulty settings in this game. You can play with Mega Man 1 spikes if you want, where there's no, oh god, I grabbed the ladder. Where there's no, Mercy Invincibility, and you can get knocked into spikes. Or you can play with, like, normal Mega Man spikes, or you can play the default setting, which is spikes do half damage. Which is fine. I mean... Mega Man didn't have to have death spikes, so we have the blood drops from Mega Man 2's final room. So I guess we can see which levels, we can see which levels combined to form this level. I'm not sure how much the presumably infected blood drops do in terms of damage. Is it as much as the Mega Man 2 things do? Okay. No one is actually dropping them on my head there. I want to get rid of the ones at the bottom. Can I flare them? No. But I can exploderize them. Oh. That is a way... Health items heal you! Okay, it is worth grabbing a healing item. Thank you, Tornado Man. I wasn't really tempted to play as you. So, I have heard this set of 4 levels is way easier than the other 4. The other 4 were incredibly friggin' hard. So, I guess these 4 are easy. Easier. Okay, so his hands have fallen off. Oh god, his Uncle Fester from the Addams Family. Does he have anything else? Okay, his hand is attached again. Okay, his hand pops up from the floor and shoots green orbs at me. Oh no, not green. Green is the colour of reversing my controls. Please don't puke in my face. It's very rude of you to do. Oh fuck, I've almost killed him. Just one more shot. I killed him straight off. What the fuck? He was easier than either of the 2 bosses he combined to form. Easiest boss so far. Easiest level too. Wow. Wowza. So if I go to the shop, I'm not sure why I haven't bought this yet. These things reduce spike damage by half. So even if I hadn't selected spikes don't kill you, I would have got these. You need to collect beat letters to get beat. But whatever. I don't really need those. Terraman, I guess, combines Plague and... Well, it shows you which Robot Masters combined. He definitely has Critman involved. I think it's the 2 on either side combined to form whoever got... Oh, it's a robot graveyard. I like the, I like the giant robot in the background. But yeah, you're gonna miss out on War, where we had to have those stupid vulture things shooting skulls that just scout across the entire floor. Okay, so it's Fuse Man and Crit Man, I guess, is the combination here. So in our robot graveyard, which is the real graveyard for Mega Man, of these robots hit their expiry date. I'm really not sure why Mega Man 9 decided to introduce that expiry date plot point, which just makes the humans in Mega Man seem like complete dogs. Hey, let's create sentient robots, and then when they reach a certain age, which can't be that long, because I mean robots haven't existed for that long in the Mega Man universe, we just kill them for no reason, just because they're too old now. We have new technology. I have no clue why they introduced that plot point. it makes me think Dr. Wily is the good guy in Mega Man 9. And I don't think that was intended. Oh, sub-boss time. And, like, it's brought up in this game's plot. Okay. So I guess I have to shoot the spikes. Like, do I have to just survive? Presumably I have to just survive until the, okay, cool. I thought that was gonna happen, but I wasn't sure. Oh god, it's Mega Man 7's Ghosts and Goblins themed level. Well, that would make it a very combat rather than platforming focused level. But these second set of Robot Masters seem very puzzle focused when I played them, but I played the other four, which had a level where every time you shoot, this orb above your head moves forward. And when the orb moves, it, like when the orb takes damage, a counter goes down, and when the counter goes to 0, Mega Man dies, which was kind of cool. I like that you can tell what a checkpoint is. Oh hi Cerberus mini-boss, we're fighting you again, are we? This is easier than when we fought him the first time, because he had, like, an arena with pits, and other enemies were fighting us there. Again, he damages you if you run into him when he's exploding. I'm just gonna blow you up. So yeah. Whee! It really is weird that Mega Man 9 introduces this, like, weird dystopian, like, robots just get killed by humans the moment that we get a new console. In Mega Man 9, which is, well, as soon as technology moves on. And it's in Mega Man 9, which is based on old games, so it's a, like, weird decision to have that, and then just, like, not do anything with it. Like, no one really questions it. It's extremely strange, especially with our sentient robots. I think the robots win in the end of the Mega Man timeline, though. Ah! Elecman is running the fuck away. I like it, I like it. Cowardly Elecman. Nice. They've given him personality. And then they're just gonna kill him. So, we have to hide when the exclamation mark is around, when we are doing our Metal Gear Solid impression. Why is Wily's capsule, like, Wily machine here? Wily, are you around? Are you in this game, Wily? So yeah. They have kind of foregone Wily for the most part for the plot of this game to give it an actual plot because it's fanfiction, and fanfiction needs plot, I guess. I guess there's a weapon that helps you out here or something, since it kept giving me energy. I don't know what weapon. Am I supposed to fall down? Okay, no. Oh god, it's a Lost Woods section. Ah. Mini-boss time. No. I'm gonna die here. To the Space Harrier boss. Can I move on now? Okay, no. What direction am I supposed to go? Like, I defeated the Space Harrier boss. I guess I have to follow him. Whatever. Or her. I don't want to misgender the Space Harrier monster. So if you've ever played Shenmue, there's... Oh my god! This is the checkpoint? No wonder this mini-boss was, not that difficult. It's ages ago. So, yeah, I was just demonstrating that you take damage when you, you walk into him during his animation. Like, during his death animation. Fuck. I'm gonna die before I even get to that room again. I bopped my head on the ceiling, the main enemy of Mega Man. No wonder Mega Man has a giant helmet It's because he bops his head so often, and it devastates him. I mean, he is Rockman. As a rocker, he's going to be headbanging a lot. That's what rock men do. Oh dear. Now I've got no energy for the weapon, so I have to do the Space Harrier thing and presumably follow the Space Harrier. I wouldn't have died, like, I would have been more careful not to die in the Space Harrier section if I knew that I hadn't reached a checkpoint. Come on, oh, fucking Batman. I like Woodman bats, but they can be a bit annoying. At least they're not, like, turning into spikes and falling on my head like certain other bats, or shooting bullets at me. Like, goddamn bats. You should go back to Castlevania, that's where you belong. You don't belong here. This is Megaman, not Castlevania. This is not your territory. Nice. I was about to say, I don't know how you're supposed to get those lives that are in positions like that, but I do. If Mega Man stops grabbing hold of the ladder, there we go. Use the Clone Man. I've figured it out in real time. I figured out a puzzle solution. So yeah, and I can use my bomb to kill these bats. Yeah, I'm actually using my weapons. Wowzers. He bopped his head on the ceiling again. Oh shit, we have to deal with this section as well. I really like, I guess, this is what the energy was for the explosive, which just wipes everyone out ASAP. I guess you couldn't have a, safe room there. You could easily have had a safe room here. Viral outbreak time. I'm gonna harm you, Mr. Space Harrier. So, do we follow him? Yes, we follow him or her. I'm not sure what the weird Space Harrier monster is. But yeah, if you ever played Shenmue, you'll spend half your time playing in the Game Center area, playing old Sega games by Yu Suzuki, including Space Harrier, which this enemy is clearly from, I think. I mean, it kind of has the same weird 3D graphics as that. Okay, am I going to get chased? It's an auto-scroller section. Everyone's favourite. Well, at least it's not... I was about to say at least it's not jump, jump, slide, slide. But it's almost as bad, because we have to deal with things that are going to try knocking me into the pit. I have no, missiles jumping out of the pits, at least. God, it's gonna try and crush me, isn't it? Against the walls. Oh! I wasn't expecting the auto-scroller to just stop suddenly. And it's a slightly harder version of this boss, but it's still not as hard as the first time we fought him. You should be, decommissioned. You are old technology. So you should be destroyed, even if you've got a personality like the very, cartoonish, Elecman we saw hiding from the enemy, who clearly values his life, but, he's gonna get decommissioned because he's like 5 years old or something. That's, the law in this weird dystopian towards robots world. Okay, so he shoots shots down on the floor. He's gonna drop down. Oh, he's a Spoder-Man. Is he gonna come out of the floor as well? No, he's just coming out of the ceiling. Charge shots harm you greatly. Like, you get all this, like, indications that Dr. Light sees his robots as, like, children, and then it's like, oh yeah, but it's okay with them being decommissioned, because they're, like, 5. And he also seems okay with just replacing them with a new robot, which is... In the Archie comics, I know there's, like, a famous scene where Proto Man gets mad at being replaced by a new robot, but the ridiculous, oh, when they get to a certain age, we just kill them thing isn't present. So this is Solar Man and Heat Man. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm still bitching about that plot element. I just don't like that it's introduced when it didn't need to be, and then never dealt with. But this game does actually deal with it. Okay, it's Fuse Man. So we can actually see if like I should have the weapon to deal with those sections now. Okay, it's not that. I thought it was this guy. Okay, it is. Yay. And I can blow things up with it. I like that all the weapons go wireframe too. Like all the items you get. Please don't have missiles that fall through the... like, that jump out of pits. I don't like them. I really like that the monkeys, even though they're big bosses, go down in a reasonable number of hits. This isn't Mega Man 8 or, God forbid, Mega Man and Base, where you have to shoot some normal enemies like 25 times to kill them. Okay, those dudes go all fiery. Maybe the fires are instant death, or, well, as instant death as spikes. Like, I'm reminded of levels where spikes appear out of platforms. I can do the Mega Man 1 trick, where you stand next to him, and it doesn't hurt you. But I also have a charge shot. Wah! I've got to go really fast there. Gotta go fast. I mean, I am a blue boy. Come on, blue boy. Move as quick as you can. And, where are we going? We're going to kill these bomb things. I mean, it's especially egregious if they just decommissioned Mega Man, which is, like, I have heard a lot of people, like, I was wondering what happened to Mega Man between, this and X. I haven't played X yet. And people say, oh, he probably just got decommissioned because he got too fucking old. Like, they haven't actually addressed it, which is probably for the best, if that is the answer. I hate missiles that pop out of pits. But, it'd be a bit egregious if that is the answer, given he has saved the world multiple times. It's not just he's a sentient being, he's like a sentient being and a hero, and we're just gonna, like, kill him because he's, like, 5 now, which is too old for whatever weird Shotokon's made, these robots. But, okay, don't drop me into a pit, please. Or blast me into a pit. The music is clearly inspired by my favourite track in the series, the Mega Man 3 intro theme. Like, I can hear the Mega Man 3 intro theme here, which I like. That I can hear it. And you're gonna get killed. We've got through that section, so hopefully we're at a, oh yeah, our allies who we rescued. Again, oh my god, that is a ginormous bomb. Please don't blow me the fuck away, bomb man. I like how proud he looks with his hands on his hips. What the fuck? I'm getting away from you. No, I'm not standing directly above you, I say, as I stand directly above him and get blown the fuck away. That was dumb of me. Like, I literally did it as I was saying I'm not going to do it. Okay, cool. They are demolishing the platforms as we move, and this dumbass stun-locked me. So these platforms can't stun you, so we have to jump off them as we're falling. Whee! I have weapons! And I'm not afraid to use them. I mean, in the Game Boy games, like, I know it's the second Game Boy game, which no one really likes, but, they actually have... They say that Mega Man, in the future, was, like, retired and he was alive years in the future, which is much nicer than what... Oh my god. It's much nicer than what Capcom seems to be implying happens to him. Whatevs. I'm glad I reached a checkpoint. And I'm glad I don't have to sit through that cutscene again. I used the energy capsule because I thought I was about to grab another one. That's why... Oh, I thought I could jump over him. What an idiot. I've jumped right on top of the Volcano Man. Again. I keep saying I'm not gonna do it, and then I immediately do the thing I say I'm not gonna do. Well, I can aim my bomb, at least, to ensure it hits him. Even when I'm far enough away that there's no chance for him to hit me. Nice. I wish I could combine my weapons and use the Phantom Cloak and the like you see that da 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 thing. I can't do music, but like you see it definitely does the Megaman 3 intro theme, which is epic as fuck. It really gets you pumped for an adventure if you're anything like me. I'm glad that his sunflower bombs don't trigger the other explosives. Your little severed head there is not gonna, like, your severed body isn't gonna hurt me much. Okay, gotta grab a ladder. Something was clearly gonna come out of there. Oh no! Well, I can climb down. I'm not gonna jump down. I'm not an idiot. Well, I'm kind of an idiot, but I'm not that big an idiot. Got a white slow, I guess. Another energy tank? I told you they are generous with energy tanks in these later levels. Maybe I should have used it. So we're almost through these second set of bosses already. Which we would not be if we were doing the other 4 bosses. Now I know how to do some of the puzzles. I appreciate those more puzzle-focused levels, but when I didn't know how to deal with them, yeah, not the biggest fan of those levels. I was stuck on one puzzle for literally 20 minutes, and I had to watch a YouTube video of someone, like, solving it. And it was a really simple friggin' solution, so I felt like an idiot for not solving it myself. The most annoying outcome. Yeah, you're gonna get blown the fuck away before I have to get killed by you again. Okie dokie. Jumpy. Okay, I did not jump in time. It delayed a bit before I fell in. But we're at the boss. Yay, boss corridor, and it's not a Mega Man 1 boss corridor. I'm glad the stream is still working. Like, I watched a tutorial and I still couldn't beat it for a while. It took me a while to figure out what the dude was even doing in the tutorial. It had these, like, rings that you have to shoot to move them onto these targets, but you had to push them across invisible bridges. I'm not sure if I get damaged when he jumps on the floor or if I just get stunned. Well, I definitely get damaged by his shockwave. So this set of levels is way easier. There was this great FIFA level where you had the disease elements, but you also had fire elements, and there were like fireballs that you had to redirect onto wooden platforms to burn through them. You could like redirect them by shooting them, and there were like these weird tongue platforms that moved in and out that you had to walk on, like, that were over fire. It was really great, and I'm kind of ashamed I don't get to show that off, but at the same time, I'm glad I don't get to die in it repeatedly, because these levels are clearly the easier set of Robot Master levels, like second Robot Master levels, which I'm not really explaining what this puzzle was. It was really late in a level full of puzzles. You had these orbs that you can shoot, and I didn't realise that, and they're over invisible bridges that disappear when a certain, like, enemy that is on the bridge gets destroyed, and I didn't realise that the blue circle itself destroys the enemy and makes the bridge disappear. Once I figured that out, the puzzles were super easy. So, in fact, I kind of wish I could be in that level, because then I could show off the solution and be all like, oh, I'm so smart, ooh. But, yeah, even with the tutorial, I didn't realise that the blue circle was destroying the thing that made the bridge. And you had to, like, push... Like, I knew from the tutorial that you had to push the blue circle between two of the things that create the platform. When he jumps, it doesn't just stun you, it pulls you towards him, which is why I got hit there, in case you didn't see that. But yeah, it took me embarrassingly long to realise that the circle damages the peg, so you have to move it between the pegs, which I knew, but I didn't know how you did that, and it's like, oh, you have... Like, I thought you needed to shoot it when the peg was off-screen, because it worked a few times, but I think it was only working as a glitch, which kind of tricked me. It didn't, like, properly work. You're supposed to push it in between, and then, when it's in between them, shoot the earlier one, and have it respawn. I'm not sure why I'm explaining a puzzle while I'm fighting a boss, a puzzle that you're never gonna see. Unless it's in... Unless, like, Wiler's Castle is different and you have that puzzle there, maybe. Well, Wiler's Castle, I say. I'm being coy. It is not Wiler's Castle. Oh, fuck. Oh, fudge! Got him down to 1 HP. Really nearly killed him. Well, this time, it's not going to be really nearly. It's going to be actual death. There were like 2 energy capsules in this. Energy tanks. Why do I not call them tanks? It is World of Tanks with Megaman. But yeah. Come on, having your silly temper tantrum to pull me towards you. So yeah, these guys all seem... As much difficulty as I'm having with him, they seem way easier than the initial batch of bosses. I guess I did defeat them once and they somehow recombined. I'm not really sure how that happened. I'm not sure if I can avoid him pulling me towards him by He bounced off the wall. I should have just stayed where I was. Like the little alcove with the door. He, I guess if you're standing in there, it's somewhat safer from him. Maybe I should just stand here. He's doing his, like, kung fu pose. That guy's not safe in there. I said safer for a reason. Gotta unleash my charge shot as soon as his, released. I never figured out, as much as I like Mega Man 1, I never really figured out how the Gutsman fight works. Like, I'm not really sure how Gutsman like, when he stuns you and when he doesn't. So, this guy who is clearly similar to Gutsman, in terms of stunning you, I guess I need to stand as far away from him as humanly friggin' possible, or robotly possible, if I want to not get sucked in, because he can do that suck attack for quite a while, which sucks. So yeah, the best thing to do with him is get as far away from him as fucking possible. He can jump across the whole screen. I like the background. It's reminding me of Mega Man 6's Wild West level. Oh, if I'm in the little alcove, I cannot jump over his charge shot. What? I was saying, oh, I need to go as far away from him as possible so he doesn't suck me into him. But that doesn't help when he's in the middle of the screen. Like, there really isn't much in the way of possible places to avoid him when he does that. And yeah, I can't jump over his attack when he stuns me. Ah, maybe I'll just use his weakness. I don't know what his weakness is. I'm gonna figure it out. I could try and, like, figure him out and fight him, but I'm bored of him. Fuck him. What's his weakness? Is it the flare? Not the flare. Is it the virus outbreak? It's not the virus outbreak. Is it the phantom bomb? Oh god, he's sucking me into him. It's not the phantom bomb. Is it the, cloak? I don't know. I wish there was something that made me heavy, so, he couldn't get me. I'm not sure how the thing that clones you, would be useful in a fight. But... okay, that doesn't hurt him. What about the gauntlet? That doesn't really hurt him. Does that really hurt him? I'm not sure. But he hurts me when he sucks me into him. He hurts me a lot. I have 9 energy tanks. They're very generous. I've got enough screws to buy an energy tank. I'm trying to convince myself to use an energy tank. I don't want to, though. I don't want to. Oh god, Megaman looks really weird on a black background in this thing that turns his solar panel black. Yeah, that's the fin on his head. It is a solar panel. Oh! I'm doing the same kind of attack he's doing. I'm, like... I like his weakness now. It is his weakness, and it's similar to what he does. Like, he jumps and it shoots a little charge shot across, and I jump and it shoots a little charge shot across. I'm glad I used his weakness now, and I figured out how to, like, use that weapon. Well, he is done and dusted, so we've only got one more of these, dudes. So, yeah, those were the previous ones. We had War, we had Fever Man, we had the weird puzzle level, and we had, this police robot thing, which, had a strange gimmick, but it was better than any Mega Man 8 gimmick. So we have another Elec Man, so obviously he is the, like, devil horn-sing, robot from the tutorial stage is one of the two that made him. But I'm not sure what the other one is. Probably, Circuit Man, looking at this level layout. Which are the, two robots that almost, like, similar. So I can see why they would, combine. Okay, those, orbs go through the, little tunnels. Oh, frick. So these levels don't seem to have much in the way of gimmicks, unlike the other 4. Oh, I guess it's Virus Man is what it's combined with. I don't know, we've got the Circuit Man, conveyor belts. You reversed my controls, you bastard! When am I gonna... okay, I suddenly switched back to normal controls. Okay, I can jump over his head. Let's flare them all. I'm using my flares to kill him. Mega Man is in the 70s, is using his flared trousers. So yeah, I would like to use the C-Clone to not die if I fall down a pit. There's one problem with the C-Clone, is that you can't really use it in most of the places you would like to use it, because most of those places, require you to use... most of those places require you to use your gun. But this one doesn't. In fact, it... oh, for fuck's sake. I deactivated it so I could use the gun, but it stunned me a little when I was deactivating. Can I, smash the... no. I can't smash the glass with, something that will kill them all. I like that my bomb, even if you shoot it into a shield bro, will just destroy the shield bro. Oh god, controls reversed. I might as well just die, because I've got infinite lives. Why wait around for the, can I, okay, I can't smash it with the thing that would, maybe shield me from, these dudes who get moved around. Destroy the glass. Viral outbreak. To, cleanse myself of these dudes. Whee! Even if I'm sliding under you, I'm damaging you. severely. Oh god, arrow went in the other direction faster than I was expecting it to. Oh fuck, it managed to damage me anyway. I don't like that you can't use weapons when you're in that green mode. I don't know if I went too close to the edge, he was going to shoot me. I should have just used my flares and just, like, spammed flare at him. It's not like I didn't buy the thing that gives you cheaper energy use for weapons. Waiting, waiting, waiting. What a fun mechanic. I'm not the biggest fan of waiting mechanics, which are what these viruses basically force upon you. Come on, get killed. And now, flared. Trousers option. I want that energy. How dare you? Well, I can shoot the glass from here. Those screws got so close to me. So near and yet so far. I cannot grab them. I know this bomb will blow him the fuck away instantaneously. Oh, those arrows on the ceiling imply that something is gonna fall down from that pit if I stand there. But no one seemed to fall down. Whatever. Ah, nice! That killed them all instantly. I guess this is a better bomb than the other bomb I've got, not just because I can, aim it. The big eyes do massive amounts of damage, so I was a bit panicked to see one here after that section. Oh my god, it's a Megaman stage! You can, if you stand still on the ladder, avoid those, Megaman bros. In Mega Man 1. I'm not sure if you can do that here. I know that the shadow guy gets you up there, but I'm not really sure. Can you, oh my god, you can! You can jump up, switch, and then instantly... That is cool. I don't think I've ever seen a Mega Man that requires you to switch which weapon you're using. Okay, here's my friend now, because I've rescued him. Okay, thank you for giving me an E-tank when I have as many E-tanks as I can carry. Okay, they move up and down, presumably. Okay, up and down over spikes. I like that electric guy better than the ones in Mega Man Unlimited, and I think in Mega Man 9 or 10, which just screen nuke you. I prefer them to shoot bullets out in all directions, kind of like I'm doing here, than to straight up screen nuke you. Presumably those lasers are like spikes, but they could be like Charge Man lasers, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're more or less dangerous than spikes in this game. Ah, here, we have spikes. And not just spikes, but spikes that are gonna crush you to death. Well, the spikes underneath, I'm not really sure how you could even fall on those. Maybe there's a harder version of this level if you play on the harder level difficulty. Ooh, I almost fell off the side there. Okay, they're Charge Man lasers. Good to know. I'm not that far back. It's good to know that they're Charge Man lasers. I say as I almost walk into the Charge Man laser. I really don't like how hard Mets are to kill. Like, you need to hit them when the helmet is open. I mean, I know that's what a met is, like, definitionally. Mets, you hit them when the helmet is open. Come on. And you can stand next to them, if you can stand next to them. Okay, another instant death-filled section where we slide. I'm a slider. It's like sliders in that 90s sci-fi show. Ah, I guess that's how you get hit by the spikes on the bottom. You can get hit by them. Cool, good to know. I'm guessing I was right close to the end of this section and the next checkpoint when I died last time, because, I mean, this is going on for quite a while. So whatever. Give me energy! Am I gonna have to, like, pray to the god that is Eddie? The very capricious god of giving me energy and or healing items to get something nice? Give me energy items, Eddie. I guess I will. I will have to pray to Eddie and hope Eddie gives me that which I desire. Okay, it's not a charge man laser, but it does damage you as much as a spike. It is a spike laser. It is a spike masking as a laser. Like, masking itself. It's LARPing. You're not really a laser, you're actually a spike. Yeah, this is what I mean by hoping Eddie gives me something useful, and I actually use it. Like, this section will be so much harder if I don't have energy for Virus Shield, and I have to actually deal with these enemies by myself. Come on. I'm killing you, and you're giving me energy. But I think we're, like, just breaking even here in terms of energy. And my health has just gone down dramatically. Can I stand... I was wondering if I could stand next to him and kill him. No, is the answer. Am I going to have to use a W tank? I don't want to use a W tank! Why are you making me use a W tank, you bastard? A weapon tank. I presume that's what the W stands for. I don't know, though. I have never used a W tank. Whee! I'm quite far into this level, actually, thinking about it. Maybe it's the boss straight after this section. I don't know. Actually, I'm not very far into this level. I'm not sure if I'm... Maybe I'm at the third checkpoint. V. I am using viruses. Okay, I got a screw. You screwed me. Oh, shizzle. I could get laser beamed here. I did so well the first time I came through here, and I'm just dying and dying and dying. Like, the first time I got through both of these spike screens, like nothing. I just, like, zoomed through them. And, I almost got through the screen after. And now I'm... Okay, I did not almost get through this screen, but I died on... I forget if it was that laser or the one afterwards. I think it was the one afterwards. Well... I see what I need to do. I need to jump on it and then jump and use the virus shield so I don't actually have to deal with the guy above me. Okay, that section is actually somewhat hard, so I feel less embarrassed about dying there now. Whee! Oh, fucking Met, die, please. I'm gonna jump quickly across. Wow, he didn't get me. What the fuck? I got caught on the block in front of me, and so he didn't jump properly. Whatever. I shouldn't blame the game, but that time... I mean, I'm very unskilled at this. That time it actually was... Well, me jumping into a position where I got clipped onto the block in front of me. I guess blocks jumping up and down like this is an unusual situation in Megaman. It doesn't usually happen very, like, in the games, so... that's probably why something weird could happen here. It's not a situation you encounter very often. So, yeah, those other ones were moving in, like, they were oscillating in the opposite direction. So, spikes. Very glad I'm playing with infinite lives this time. I mean, that might have made the second set of 4 that I thought were really difficult less difficult. So if you fuck up once, even with spikes only doing half damage, you're kinda dead there. I need my virus dude to fill up. Even with the energy automatically going to whichever weapon is like lowest in energy, it is not that helpful, because often you don't want whatever's lowest in energy, you want a specific weapon to get energized. And the specific weapon I want energized is the virus shield. I thought he was gonna, like, stun me when I was going over those spikes. I've got so many screws and not really much to buy with them, given how generous the levels themselves are with energy capsules. So just one more of these spiky sections before we're at the part that is gonna kill me. Sadly, Rush is a not Rush Jet. I wasn't sure if I was gonna need to use an energy capsule there to heal myself up. Oh, it's Comet Lady from Megaman Unlimited. You don't have your electrified platforms. What are you doing here? Whee! I should probably take off the electricity thing, since I don't really need it right now. I mean, the virus shield. I don't really need the virus shield. It's best for me to use it only when I need it. But I do maybe need the clone. So yeah, I can just clone myself multiple times and not die here. It looks like the one above me can kill me, but it can't. And I can clone myself again. I'm glad I cloned myself again. Oh. I do need to kill him because he respawned. What a shame. He's gonna respawn again. I'm gonna run out of all my energy for this weapon. Oh dear. I hope I've reached a checkpoint. I'm pretty sure I have, but I'm just gonna jump into death itself. I could have used one of my 9 billion energy capsules. I mean, I guess that's one problem with infinite lives, is you're less likely to use energy capsules. Yeah, the hitbox for the stars is not that big. It's smaller than the star itself. Like, I would have thought, look, Megaman's little fin on his head would touch the star, but it did not. Okay, so this is a tap the jump button situation. Ooh, I want some energy for my virus. Should have taken it for the clone maker, to be honest. But as I say, the clone maker, as potentially useful as it is, the fact that you have to turn it off to shoot things makes it a bit of a dick move. Okay, that's a short level, and I like that the gimmicks it introduced were, like, they didn't outstay their welcome. You had those oscillating platforms, you dealt with them, they were dealt with. Okay. I did see a review of this level, of this game, which mentioned this boss and said this particular boss wasn't very good, and that it was a puzzle boss that didn't seem very Mega Man. Because you have to figure out how you're supposed to hurt him. Or something. But I figured out how I'm supposed to hurt him. I'm just gonna Like, I'm just supposed to flash him repeatedly. Like, obviously, he's got a way that you're actually supposed to hurt him. And I'm not figuring that out right now. Like, I saw someone complain about this boss, but I don't know how you're meant to hurt him. I'm guessing it's something similar to, the tutorial boss, which was a bit of a puzzle boss, and you had to bounce your shots off. Yeah, I can bounce my shots off of, the floor? Can I bounce my shots off? Yes, I can bounce my shots off all of these, but it has to be a charged shot. I mean, the tutorial boss was similar to this, in that you bounced your shots off of things, but this time, the things you bounce your shots off are themselves enemies. I quite like this. It's a nice puzzle boss, so far. Since we have dealt with a puzzle similar to this. And I mean, in the tutorial level, you were supposed to have dealt with similar bosses, like a similar puzzle earlier in the level, but I found an alternative solution to those puzzles, which is why I had trouble with the boss, because I hadn't solved the level in the way that you're kind of supposed to. I'd used my items a bit too much. I like that even the laser thing and the balls shoot. Like, even the lasers he shoots out reflect my bullets. So, little jump. Oh fuck, he stopped moving. I wasn't expecting him to stop moving. So I jumped into him because he stopped. You've got like a giant laser. Very Dr. Robotnik, this ginormous fucking laser that moves back and forward and him hiding in a place where he can't get hit. It's extremely Sonic-coded of you. Come on, he's almost dead, but he's gonna do the floor thing, which always kills me. Oh no, he's gonna hit me with the laser beam and kill me with that instead. Got him down to 1 HP. Okie doke. Like, since I can only hit him with this, I mean, I could have used the flash if I hadn't spammed the, energy for it earlier. Ooh, can I? Okay, that's close enough to him. He does quite a lot of damage, especially with that Roomba thing on the floor. I do like to say that Megaman is a glorified Roomba, since he was basically built to help Dr. Light clean up his lab, I think. I mean, obviously he's mostly a, like, surrogate son / AI experiment, I think. But before he turns into robot dude. But, yeah. He is mostly just helping clean the lab. If you've seen any of the mangas of Mega Man, they all start with his transformation from Roomba to, like, superhero. He is the most superpowered robot maid you can get. Why would you program your robot maid to have a sense of justice? Not sure, but he has a great sense of justice. The little brother that Mega Man had in this game, who, the plot of the game is our little brother has disappeared and all the other robot masters have been kidnapped, and then they say, oh, we're gonna do some bad things to humans if you don't give us rights and stop fucking killing us when we reach a certain age. Well, our little brother is called Justice Man and was apparently created with a strong sense of justice. So we can just choose to give them a strong sense of justice. I could make spikes even less dangerous, but I want to play through the level with no enemies and loads of spikes. While spikes are somewhat dangerous, they only do damage, but still, they only do half my health bar in damage. Only half my health bar in damage. It's still a lot of damage, so it looks, I don't know, it looks like Castlevania or something like that. So we have various spike pit traps in this level. I think you can, or should use your, charge bomb to avoid all this insta-death nonsense. So we have this, slow as fuck lift. Thankfully, there's a, save point instantly afterwards. Yay, yay, yay. With lives, this level is, like, limited lives, this level is ridiculously hard. Without them, it's not going to be that hard, especially when I've got this boyo, when I can clone myself before every hard part. So, for this Sonic the Hedgehog Green Hill looking piece of shit, you just jump a lot. For whatever reason, any contact with those chandeliers just fucking insta-kills you, even when the spikes are only half damage. I'm not sure why the chandeliers are made so deadly compared to other things, but they are. So, it's a thing to worry about. So here we have to slide and then quickly jump. And we have another Sonic the Hedgehog Green Hill Zone thing. Whee! I guess sliding at the end is how you deal with that. Oh shit, I've completely run out of energy for my thing. Eddie, can you give me weapon energy? Okay, you're giving me health. A big health. It takes Eddie ages to give me big health usually. I have, like, spent a long time trying to get big health from Eddie before, and here he just gives me big health when I don't actually need it. I could use a W tank, but I don't want to waste it as this section isn't that hard. I just didn't want to die to it just before the second checkpoint. It, like, that flat thing on the top looks like you can stand on it. You can't. You gotta die if you stand on that. Oh no, we have spikes that jut out. Well, this first one I can just slide past. Got a slide fast. Got a slide past, indeed. Well, yeah, oh, my bullets go through him. I'm just gonna hide here. Please don't kill me! You have to wait for the spikes, and then as soon as they retract, then you jump. Oh gosh. So you wait. There's a little gap between the spikes, appearing, like, disappearing on one side and appearing on the other side. Oh, you mean Eddie? Maybe Eddie is programmed to give you health when you don't need it, and, like, give you energy when you don't need it. Maybe. Eddie is a bit of a dick. I don't like Eddie. My least favourite robot. I am fine with them decommissioning Eddie because he's too old, or for any other reason. Oh, I forgot which spike was going to pop up next. Well, because I chose to have 4 checkpoints, the checkpoint is not that far behind. And we are halfway through the death level. The boss does ridiculous amounts of damage with his attack. I think his attack might count as a spike. I'm not sure. I could only get through him when I was playing with a limited number of lives by tanking like 6 E-tanks. But now, I can actually die to him and not have to deal with all of this every time I die, like 3 times in a row. I am more willing to fight him and learn his pattern, which did seem like a learnable pattern. It didn't seem like an absurd pattern. Remember, sometimes it's best to slide off, but I couldn't slide off that second one. I was going to demonstrate a slide onto the platform, but I realised the platform was too low down, and I couldn't do it. Like, something in my brain knows when I can slide off and when I can't, but I don't consciously know it, so I can't really explain it. And I don't know it that well. Even subconsciously. Like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you can play a game, but you can't really explain how you play it or get through a hard part if someone asks. Which is probably why most tutorial videos aren't that good for games, even when they're made by people who are very good at games. So, big kudos to people who make tutorials that are actually good. I certainly couldn't do that. So it goes all the way over with its deadly, deadly spikes, but you can stay under here. These don't drop down. Yay. We are at the section where you have to move back and forward. Back and forward, back and forward. Okay, I think that's when I'm supposed to jump, actually, is when he has just finished going over. Now, when do I jump this time? I think I might be meant to follow him. Oh, fuck. Well, I got over to the next checkpoint, who cares? Weirdly enough, this is where the checkpoint is, and the spikes do start moving in as soon as you respawn, which is a bit weird. You're probably gonna see it, because I might not get through the next section, which is the last section of the level. I may not get through it in one go, because I have to remember which is high, medium, and low. So that's the high one. That's the low. Okay. So I have to remember which of those is going to trigger which spike. Easy to do when you don't have to go through, like, the whole level. If you were playing through this with no checkpoints, I feel very sorry for you, because it would take a long time to memorize all that nonsense, and all the other nonsense. Whee! You can't use the charge bomb here, because the thing doesn't respawn. I mean, I think when I played through this, I didn't actually memorize where the things are. I just memorized where you're supposed to stand. I know you stand in the middle for the last one. I just, like, memorized which bit you stand on each time, instead of memorizing, instead of figuring out, it's not even memorizing, it's just, like, remember, I guess it's memorizing, but not really, which one is high, which one is medium, and which one is low. Like, you can see it on screen, but which position on screen is gonna hit which orb. So that's gonna hit the bottom one, that's gonna hit the top one, and, yep, that's gonna hit the bottom one, so I best move out of there. It's gonna hit the one on the right, and now that's gonna hit those two. You can't really jump, because it moves it back, but whatever, we're at the boss. We are at Death himself, which is why I think this is quite the Castlevania area. And he shoots this sickle, which does a sick amount of damage. I know I couldn't figure out how to hurt him with his weakness. This is his weakness, apparently. But I couldn't figure it out. I guess that isn't his weakness. Oh no, his weakness is the clone, which is the thing that you're gonna have used the most of in this level. And yeah, he can suck you in. I need to figure out what all of his tells are, because he clearly has tells of what attack he's gonna do before he attacks, which I like. Big fan. So, Death himself, what are you gonna do to me? Dr. Wily must have made this guy. I mean, Dr. Wily is the one with the robot with the skull fetish. Like, the robot himself does significantly less damage than his projectile for once. Usually, if you have to be hit by something, it's best to be hit by the enemy's projectile, so the enemy's body doesn't hit you, and do like a quarter of your health bar in damage. But here is the other way around. So, what does he do? Okay, he bounces it around the room. Oh, fuck. Should have known that was going to appear in the middle of the room. Okay, when he jumps across the screen, he can do the one where it just drops straight down. Look at how much damage I did to him, though. He kills you really quick, you kill him really quick. I like this kind of fight. Oh, my bullet released. I guess you have to hold the charge button down when you enter. Does this mean you could, if you had the correct weapon, you could Turbo Man him? Like, I'm not sure if you know, but in Megaman 7, you can, like, insta-kill Turbo Man while his health is filling up. You can insta-kill Turbo Man because you can shoot him as you enter the room, and the bullet, like, you can shoot a weapon in that game that bounces around the room, and you can unleash it as you enter the room, and it will hit him as his health starts filling up. So, the health is actually filling up there, it's not just a graphic. Like, the robots have, like, 0 health, or they have 1 health, when there's only 1 health point visible there. Oh, God, should I stand as far away from him as possible? So yeah, that thing that sucks you in, I don't like that it blocks your bullets. Fuck, I didn't think I was gonna get away from him there. So he only seems to have 2 attacks, one that bounces a ball around, and you know, if you watch, like, my one viewer did watch me fight the guy who shot bouncy balls everywhere. I am bad at avoiding bouncy balls, but he only shoots 1. He doesn't shoot, like, 5 or 6, while you have to avoid him bouncing. So it's the DVD menu is gonna bounce, like the DVD sign in the DVD menu is gonna bounce around and harm me. Thank you. Oh, fuck, I slid into the thing that does absurd amounts of damage. Why did I do that? Am I far enough away from him to... What? Does he have a better tell that is about... Like, I need to pay attention to him and see if he has a better tell that is going to do the jump across the whole room thing. He only does it when he's in the corner, so I should expect that when he's in the corner, I guess. What the fuck? I should just die right now? Like, why did I do that? I slid into his attack? Idiot that I am. Like, I slid into it and then slid again. So that once my Mercy Invincibility run off, I was inside his axe. I guess they don't do as much damage as a spike, because if that was 2 spikes, that would have, definitely murderized me. I guess he likes doing that attack when you're in the middle of the screen as well, which is where it's most deadly. Yeah, his sickle sucks you in somehow. I guess it's because it's spinning around. Spin me right round and suck in the air currents to kill me dead. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to beat him with the clone. I did Google what his weakness was, but I couldn't figure out how to actually use it. Trying to avoid him as well as his sickle might be a step too far. Like, I can avoid his sickle some of the time, but to avoid him and his sickle? Oh, not sure if I can do that. I'm gonna get another, like... I have enough screws to get the energy tank. So that explosion is what hurts him the most. I think the explosion hurts him if you run into him. Maybe that is how I'm supposed to hurt him? I guess so. Oh no, he's right next to me. Am I gonna be able to blow him away? Yeah. Oh, I've run out of energy. Fuck, he's gonna kill me. I used an energy capsule. For nothing. For no reason. Come on. Fudge. I got him down to so few health, but that's his weakness. We've seen his weakness. We have enough W capsules that we can use them, and I've seen Wiler's Castle. I know Wiler's Castle is full of W capsules, and I'm gonna regret not using the W capsules if I don't use them. But, well, if I had to get hit by anything, it's best to be hit by him. But he still does quite a bit of damage, so it's best not to be hit by anything, of course. Come on, I hate that it blocks your attacks. The DVD menu got me in the corner. I guess that's why it's not a perfectly square room, because if it was, then it could do the DVD menu thing where it can't get to the corner. I think that's what the DVD menu does. Is DVD menu a physics thing, or is it just an animation? It's probably just an animation, because why the fuck would they program physics onto that thing? I know that some people are weirdly fascinated with the DVD menu, which is why I'm mentioning it. Oh, fuck, he shot it in my face. He usually, like, bounces it into the air a bit. He's gonna shoot it in my face again. And I couldn't jump over. I could have run into him. I could have run into his face. So, I've played through Castlevania using the Holy Water to kill death. I have played through the whole game spamming Holy Water on all the bosses. I've never managed to beat death using just the whip. So let's see if I can beat death here using just the blaster. No. It seems to be the answer so far. Should have known that he was gonna just drop down and not actually fall on my head. Like, this isn't an unfair boss. I can see he has patterns. I can learn his patterns. I can, like, make a nice quilt with that pattern, presumably. Come on. Am I far enough away that he's not gonna hit me with... Okay, cool. What are you, Proto Man? Bouncing around the room? Making me, slide under you when you bounce? Oh, shit. He curved it over me, like across the whole screen. So he does seem to have some extra attacks when he's in the corners. So make sure you keep the button held down after entering the room if you want to shoot him instantly with this. Bop! Oh, shizzle! Well, sorry to be a bit silent, this guy is, a pain. As you can see, I mean, he's not a pain, he is a death. He is not very painful. He kills you so quickly you feel no pain. Or you feel 1 point of pain because he hits you like twice before you die. I've got 9 energy tanks. I might just stop using them. I got him down to 1 health before by using his weakness. You can only shoot 1 of these sickles at once, which I like. Ooh, frick. He's gonna sickle me. He's gonna sick his sickle on me. Yes, he's far enough away that he can't just hit me instantly. Huh. There we go. I killed him just as I was getting really frustrated. Maybe that's... I did get a bit quiet when I fought him that time. But yeah, he is down and out. And we meet Justice Man, who is our little brother, who was made deliberately to have a sense of justice. Not sure how you do that. His creator made him special. Oh, why? Yeah, here's the villain here. And he wants robots to be free from, like, being killed when they reach a certain age. I can't really blame him. So yeah. Why did Mega Man 9 introduce this ridiculous law and not, like, deal with it? Like, you'd think that Dr. Light and Rock and Roll would be very opposed to it. Kind of on the robot's side here, but Mega Man weirdly isn't. Like, he's even saying he's not gonna hurt anyone. But, presumably Justice has empathy for his fellow robots and for humans. He's not hurting humans, he just wants humans to stop murdering robots as soon as a new model comes in. But, yeah, he captured the guys... Like, Mega Man started the game by recruiting the other Dr. Light robots and the robots that have been rebuilt after he beat them in other games to side with him in case he gets damaged. And so we had to rescue them all game. I don't even think Justice Man is even saying all humans are bad. Like, he isn't. He's saying not all humans are as good as Dr. Light. And Mega Man's like, no, every human is good, I guess. I prefer Mega Man 7 Mega Man, where he tries to kill Dr. Wily. Even in the Japanese version, he points a loaded gun at his head or a loaded blaster, a charged up charge shooter. He just doesn't say, I am more than a robot, now die, which I wish he was saying here. But yeah, this game kind of needs to exist to deal with the weird plot point that Mega Man 9 introduces and then doesn't deal with. It's a fan game, but it deals with it very well, and it's a very good fan game. So yeah. Oh yeah, it's called the Rock Force because Mega Man is called Rock in Japanese, as in rock and roll. So yeah. Justice Man is saying, hey, maybe we, like, should side with him, but we're like, no, I will not side with you. It's that whole trope. And now we are at the castle at the end of the game, which is not Dr. Wily's castle, it is Justice Man's castle. So yeah, we're telling him... Dr. Light apparently knew this all along. So yeah, he got damaged at the start, and apparently being damaged made him not want to die. I mean, I think that robots should have figured out that silly law that kills them is bad without having to be damaged. Maybe they have like a limiter that stops them realising that. Oh no, I don't have quite enough screws. I can get screws, I can get energy capsules in here. Who would be able to tell that it's Justice Man who lives here? From that fortress that looks exactly like his eagle helm. It'd be funny if Dr. Wily made a fortress that didn't have a skull. Just so he could say, hey, it's not my fortress. Mine would have a giant skull on it. Yeah. Oh god, I thought I could stand down there and not get hurt by him. But yeah, you can shoot through the shield if you're right next to him. And those fish jump up through the floor. The giant robots do a hell of a lot of damage, so it's best to just run past them. Whee! You can tap jump to jump between his shots, like in Mega Man 1, but you don't really need to. This boss, I'm gonna let him hit me, because he goes down really quickly. Oh god. I usually manage to beat him in one cycle, but yeah. And then this is the bit I was mentioning earlier. It's a room full of spikes that is actually a checkpoint. Wait. I thought that was a pit. I always try jumping over that. I forget that Mega Man can shoot through walls sometimes, and that the best way to deal with that, bro, is to shoot him in the face. Unfortunately, you need a charge shot. Wait, a full charge shot should be wide enough to hit the guy in the floor. This is a tap the jump button to get over situation. If I charge it up fully, then I can hit the guy in the sky. But whatever. I have infinite lives, I can just die to heal myself. Oh, robots are just like humans. If they die, they get rebuilt and heal up. I don't know. I mean, I think the extra lives are canonically supposed to be like extra robot bodies for Mega Man. This section is really weird. Like, it looks like I should be touching the spike and getting hurt, but I guess I'm 1 pixel above the spike, so I don't get hurt there. And you can just slide down. I can avoid that dude, or even use him to damage boost over. But this guy up here is a bit more annoying, so I will murderize him with my aimable laser beam. I can use this guy to not die if I tap this wrong. I told you there were I told you there were energy capsules fucking everywhere, didn't I? So where is the clone? There we go. I'm gonna clone myself so that I don't get murdered. The clone has to disappear before you can get away. So one of our rock force opened the door there. You can flash. Oh, flash kills them instantly. I didn't realise. I thought you'd need to double tap them because they're pretty hefty and large, but no. I guess I can flare you. Can I clone myself here? Yeah, I can. I'm gonna need to clone myself quite a few times here. This section, I remember dying here a lot. Whatever, I've got 9 energy tanks, and it's the section just... No, it is not just before. There's one more screen before the checkpoint. Important to recognise that. Whee! You're dead now. So this makes platforming a lot less of a hazard. Being able to just clone yourself. It's way less hectic, especially when you can screen nuke, then switch over. I love my weapons. Like, there are a lot of people who just don't like using their weapons in Mega Man, and with some games like Mega Man 1, I kinda get it, but other games are supposed to be played with weapons. Like, I've seen people hate on Mega Man Rock and Roll because it requires you to use the weapons a lot, but, like, of course it requires you to use the weapons. Like, what are they for if you're not gonna use them? Shit. I want both of these things to appear on screen. Only one of them is appearing on screen. Okay, I managed to turn it off so I can flare. Whee! And weirdly enough, unlike all the other, like, broiling waters, this one just leads to the next checkpoint, whereas the other ones look like they're gonna fucking murder you. I hate these missile things that you have to tempt into appearing, because they will knock you into pits. I guess when we're underwater, they're less likely to knock you into a pit, because, you know, you fall slower, so you can fall onto the platform. Oh, come on. I hate having to wait around for things, especially when I'm liable to die. Whatever. I can just flash nuke you. Flash nuke makes all of these so much simpler. Yay. I just like nuking my enemies. Why don't you nuke your enemies? Wait, are we at the boss already? We are at the boss already. Wow. The boss has 2 forms, and his weakness is the virus shield. In both forms. So he's riding that dragon we fought earlier. I want to fight him for real. It's quite the bullet hell fight here. Oh, and you can slide underneath. Like, he dies so fucking fast to his weakness that I feel kind of like a dick to just spam his weakness, which is the virus. But at the same time, my god, his body hit me, which does a lot of damage. I wonder if the body insta-kills you. It presumably doesn't. But in Mega Man 2, the dragon insta-kills you if it touches you. Which means, and it can spawn in on you, but I get why it does that, because, like, it's on an auto-scroller section. Have to keep remembering, this is on water. In water, I can jump really high to avoid the, laser beams. Ooh. Whee! And since I'm falling slowly and his shots are slow... Ah, that should allow me to avoid his shots better. Oh god, he's just gonna come in from that other side, isn't he? And yeah, when he does his carpet bombing attack, you slide under him. Come on. This is the first phase of Frogman's attack. Oh god, is a guy who summons little minions to attack me. I guess he is like the ball guy, and if I die, I have to do both phases all over again. Ah, I'm gonna kill his minions. Whoa. Ah, he summoned himself. So yeah, it's a two-phase boss, but you can, if you get bored, just use the virus shield, and like he dies redonkulously fast to it. Whoa. Oh shit, I should have stayed in the middle. Like, you can slide back and forward. Oh, it seems to trick his AI into using that carpet bomb attack. More often, at least, if you stay in the middle. And the carpet bomb attack is easy to avoid. So, carpet bomb me, bro. I know it's a war crime, but you're an evil robot. You presumably don't care about war crimes. Or you're not an evil robot. I'm not sure why the platform has a, like, frowny face on it. Why is the platform sad? Or is that just pareidolia? The tendency to see faces where they aren't. Oh, for fuck's sake. He, like, he appeared inside my body. He's gonna do it again, isn't he? Oh, fuck. Fish everywhere. I don't want to deal with your silly fish. Your silly fish robots that explode when I shoot them. So I might just, virus him. I might give him a computer virus and, end his life like that. I'll try with, out his weakness one more time. Whoa. Where's he gonna appear from? Okay, he's appeared from there. I can hit him 3 times in one cycle with charge shot. Nice. Whee! He's just trying to, like, ram into me now. Wow. I'm hiding underneath the platform. Oh, shit. Oh god, I saw his health bar and thought that was my health bar, and thought it had done an amazing amount of damage. Come on, I'm gonna shoot your stupid fish. They go away eventually, unlike the stupid, balls that the other guy spammed at me. Oh, for fuck's sake. He almost carpet bombed me there. fudge! I couldn't escape them in time. But look how much damage I did to his second form, and he only has 2 forms. He's not Dr. Wily, he's not going to have like 3 forms. Sometimes Dr. Wily only has 2 forms. And we're not fighting Dr. Wily in this game. Oh my god, you can tell it's a fan game and not an official game. Because it actually changed up the plot a tiny bit. Whee! Dr. Light is not a complete idiot here, and he actually does seem to care about his robots too. Oh my god, what's happening? Ah, someone other than Capcom was writing things. Oh yeah, I can jump over him. It's a water boss without inexplicable, stupid spikes on the ceiling. I really hate Bubble Man for that. Like, Bubble Man, why did you introduce all of these stupid traditions to Mega Man water levels? What is not dead yet? There. Oh god. Fish. Fish everywhere. And I can't eat any of them because I'm a robot, and robots can't eat, presumably. They cannot eat fish and chips. Okay, the charge shot goes through his fish. At least the fully charged shot. So it's best to use fully charged charge shot. That is a tongue twister. Fully charged charge shot goes through as many fish as you need it to go through and also hurts him. Nice. I really should just use the virus shield, which destroys his, it destroys his bullets, it destroys his fish, it destroys him. It's just like the ultimate weapon against him for some reason. Or I can just die to him repeatedly. I found out how to avoid that attack. Why do I keep getting hurt by it now? Ah! Whee! It's fun to slide. Why the fuck did Mega Man 9 and 10 remove sliding when it's a fun mechanic? Games should be about fun. If a mechanic is fun, keep it. If it's not fun, remove it. But yeah, make sure it's fully charged, not only half charged. Oh, fucking fish. There's gonna be loads of health items in the next level. I might as well. And I have enough charge shot to... I mean, I have enough screws, not charge shot. I'm not purchasing weapons with charged shot. That would be a weird thing if I was. Come on, are you gonna... Oh. Am I gonna die anyway? After using the healing item once? Oh shit, yeah, I think I am. I'm gonna die again. Fuck, I can jump! I can jump really high. I'm underwater. I can jump up to the ceiling. Why am I, like, staying low? I've played Mega Man 9. I know how to fight, like, Tide Woman. All the names of the, Mega Man water enemies blend into one. Like, which water synonym are we using this time, or which water-related word is the one that we're going with? Okay, it's, tides. Cool. I'm bored at this first phase. Whee! Let's use his weakness. Whee! Oh. Oh, your fish? Yeah. Whee! Oh, look at those fish. Aren't they nice? Whee! Okay, so yeah, I've tired of just trying to beat him the proper way. I'm gonna use his weakness. It's not a cheat to use the boss weakness. boss weaknesses are kind of how you're supposed to beat Mega Man bosses. So, we have one more Weird Robot Master stage, and then we are at the, Mr. Justice, whatever, is the Justice Man. That's his name. I was wondering what his honorific was. I mean, the robots aren't actually Japanese, so they don't have honorifics. So we have an ice stage now. If you were looking, there has not been an ice stage so far. Well, here it is. We have an ice stage and a water stage, because I guess there wasn't one earlier. And if there was one, then given the latter Robot Masters are combinations, we would have had, like, 4 ice/water stages. Oh my god. That would be kind of hellish, so I'm glad we do not have that. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of ice stages. I mean, ice physics. Even though I like Iceman stage. Many people hate Iceman stage. I don't. Well, I know how to get that life now. And even with infinite lives, a life is still quite useful because I can do this and it heals you up. Bop. Where is I? You can destroy his ice cubes and just spam his face with lemons. So we have, like, versions of the crypt guys from the previous, like, from the crypt guys level. Where do the crypt guys come from? What level? Oh yeah, the crypt guy level. Crypt man, in fact. Yeah. With all these lives, this level is one where you can just farm for lives, because there's quite a few early on. I definitely abused my weapons to get through this level last time, because I was at very low health when I got here, and just... I definitely used a weapon to kill him. I forget which weapon I used. Probably Virus Outbreak, actually. I massively abused Virus Outbreak, because I love it. Whee! I can kill you when you're so far away that you can barely even see me. Is he gonna spawn in again? So the snow is like in Cossack's Castle, it slows you the fuck down. Ah. I didn't expect him to shoot me. I didn't think I was close enough to trigger him. I did expect to die there, because I wanted to get the weapons capsule, but I didn't, since I'm not at full weapons capsules. I mean, if I can be, I want to be. I mean, I am almost there. Oh, I could have grabbed that life, because I just lost a life, didn't I? Whee! I don't need it. I don't need a life. No, I don't need to get a life, Mom. Yeah, so... I'm not sure what joke I was trying to do there. It was an attempt at a joke that failed. So yeah, you can slide across from that upper section, and then as you fall down, quickly grab on. Ha! I can kill him by shooting him through the wall, and there's nothing he can do about it. In fact, this guy, I think I could do the same thing with him, except his explosion can get you. Why am I going that upper route if I want the weapon capsule? I should just go down here, and then, since I has clone, why not use it? Oh. And Virus Outbreak, since I have Virus Outbreak, why not do it? Why not just give all your enemies COVID? That is, or Robo-COVID. That is what I am giving my enemies. I'm giving them Robo-Influenza, which is a canonical thing. So yeah, we have the snow from when Megaman went to Russia that one time. I think he canonically goes to Russia. Maybe it's the Soviet Union, I don't know. Mega Man is an old game. Oh, I could have got an energy capsule and I didn't. And it's saved, like it's a checkpoint now. I can't get that energy capsule. I forget where Mega Man goes in Mega Man 4. it's definitely Russia-ish. Like, Mega Man is really weird in that it's a game that's set explicitly in the real world, unlike, say, Sonic. So, like, Mega Man 6 is set very explicitly in various countries. He goes around the world in, like, a world tour thing. And, like, he fights a Greek... Like, he fights a centaur robot in Greece, and he goes to England! That's where he fights the Knight robot. Okay, this guy creates a path of ice for us. Thank you, Iceman. Oh, I always thought those guys were really useless and didn't know how they could possibly hurt you. I guess this is how they hurt you? Yeah, they're still pretty useless. Well, I can clone myself. Maybe there's something down there. Presumably not. Like, this path, it seems... I don't know. Really simple to walk. Oh god, he respawns. Nice. Who cares if you respawned? I got my clone. My clone can die instead of, me. Ha! I not only blew him up, but I got a life. So yeah, right, I forgot that when you deactivate the ice thing, it causes an explosion where you are after a short delay. So we are already up to the boss, and I beat this guy Buster only. He has 2 faces again. I couldn't really figure out how to use his weakness. Like, I did Google his weakness because I was having difficulty with him. So we're on ice. His weakness is, I think it was the snow guy. Like, the snowballs are the attack that I have the most difficulty with. These icicles are somewhat easy to avoid. Oh god. The ice block explodes when it hits the wall, and it damages you to touch it when you're at the wall. So, even though you have to jump on it to hit him in the eyes, oh yeah, and you want a full charge shot because it will go through all of the, it will go through all of the things he summons. I completely forget what his second phase even does. Okay. His head detaches and bounces around the room. Okie doke. What is he? The virus guy? And he shoots shots out to both sides. I'm gonna be fine using an energy canister on him because, I mean... is he gonna come in? Okay, hi, Dr. Wily Machine lookalike. Like, he definitely seems like a castle boss. Not really sure how you deal with the snowmen, I was about to say, and then I dealt with the snowmen really well. Cool. Like, maybe that's how I deal with a weapon. I say, I don't know how you can possibly deal with this. I certainly can't do it. Look, I'm gonna show you me failing to deal with that weapon. And that's how I, like, get the universe to allow me to deal with it. Oh, frick. So, I just move as far away from the snowball as possible. And even though the, icicles produce bullets when you shoot them, it's probably best to shoot them because the bullets can be avoided and they give you loads of, like, they drop healing items. Okay, I was about to say, oh, it doesn't matter that they shoot bullets out in all directions when you shoot them. It doesn't matter. Look, they drop health items. Did I get murdered by one? Of course I did. Well, I can hopefully get to the second phase again. Let's see. Come on. Ah, I wish my large bullet would hit him. So, yeah. The shrapnel from the, in fact, everything. Like, see? There's a little health item there. Okay, that was weird. I, like, phased through the block, which stopped me picking up the health item. No. I do like that, we have minions who drop health items in a boss fight. I mean, if it's going to be a 2-phase boss fight, I'm a fan of that. Hi, Big Screw. Oh god. That's what I mean by like, the ice block that you have to jump on, it becomes deadly if it hits the wall. Well, not deadly, but it starts hurting you if it's at the wall. I think you can shoot the little ice, like the little snowballs that fall out from the big snowball, but I'm trying to use a charge shot, and I'd have to turn off my charge shot to shoot them. Don't really want to do that. Maybe if I switched to Virus Shield, it would protect me against the snowballs. I don't want to have to, like, quickly pause, switch weapon, and do that. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't protect me against the big one. That doesn't mean that it won't protect me against the small one. Like, I avoided the shrapnel there, but, like, I wasn't planning to jump in just the right position to avoid the shrapnel. Ah, there's no way I could have avoided that shrapnel. I killed way too many of them. Maybe a little jump, like a little tap jump, away from the snowball is the best thing to do there. Or to hope the snowball hits you when it's really far away from, like, if I stand, like, at one end of the available playfield, I might be able to avoid it. Like, I'm trying to summon, like, I can heal myself in various ways. Summoning Eddie can drop healing items, but it takes so fucking long, it's not really practicable in a boss. I don't want to use an energy tank, even though I can. I don't want to use an energy tank in the first phase of the fight, let's just say. So yeah, I think that's the way you should deal with the snowballs, is stand at one end. But if you're at one end of the screen, then the ice block can't be used. Ah, you ran me over with your ice block. How dare you? So yeah, that's how you deal with the snow. Like, playing through multiple times is a good way to learn how to deal with things. Oh shit. But when there's loads of shit on screen, it can be hard to deal with them, even if you know how. Like, when it's just a snowball, well, that's a thing I can deal with. Whee! I can deal with it now. Especially when the robot is in the further back position, so his head is gonna detach from his body or something. I mean, that's what happened last time. Okay, oh, his legs hurt me. It should seem obvious that the legs hurt me, but, there was another boss where the legs detached, and it didn't hurt me. I'm not sure how much damage I can take. Okay. Running out of energy capsules. Energy capsules cost, they cost 30 screws, and there's nothing else for me to really buy with screws. And I have enough. Like, last time when I beat this boss, I just spammed his weakness, and he went down really quickly to the weakness in the second phase. Like, the first phase, I needed to actually figure out how to blaster only, but this second phase, I literally just spammed, shit! I thought I should have used a healing item. So, the flashing the screen nuke, which flashes the whole screen, is the thing that deals with him. I might get bored of him like I did of the frog boss and just use his weakness, because, I mean, I know what it is, I've used it before, I've got bored and used it before. Whee! But I have got good at killing this first phase, at least. I mean, I feel like I've got good. Oh, shit. Wow, I thought I certainly wouldn't be able to avoid the snowball and its shrapnel when there were so many icicles around. But I did. Yeah. Come on, shoot your snowball. Oh, ow. Ah, I got hurt. I was hoping to get through the first phase without taking any damage. Okay, I'm not really sure what you do with this, icy legs. God, he does a lot of damage to you. Okay, sliding around at the speed of sound. Yeah, when you slide on the ice, you move super duper fast, it seems. I think it was the screen nuke that kills him really quick. Like, he does die as fast as the virus guy, as I said. I didn't fight him properly last time. I was hoping to fight him properly this time. Whee! I wasn't quite close enough to him to avoid the shrapnel. Oh shit, I moved too fast. I need to make sure I only move after the snowball appears on screen. And there he is dead. I've actually got a PlayStation emulator working and got, oh, what's it called again? Megaman Legends working. I got through the first few hours of it, so I can finally play. Oh, it's alive, so it's gonna heal me up fully. Nice. As I said earlier, I like that these creatures can give you healing items. But yeah, I have figured out how to play Mega Man Legends now, which is cool. I'd never really figured out how to get an emulator for anything after 16-bit working before, but I really wanted to play Mega Man Legends, and there's no official releases for it. Oh, fuck. Shit, I slid around too much. Shit, he does so much fucking damage to you. Am I just gonna have to tank energy tanks? Like, he's got loads of attacks, and, you have to go through his first phase to get here. It really is like a Dr. Wily capturable fight or something. Oh, he's gonna get me in the corner there. I feel bad here. I mean, I know there's energy tanks galore in the next level. Oh, fuck. Is again forced me to use an energy tank. Like, this is how I fought every single boss I didn't have the weakness for last time. I just farmed screws, got energy tanks, spammed them, and I have weaknesses for a lot of them too. So, I just saved. I think you can go back to the shop without it resetting your castle status. I'm not sure though. I hope I don't have to do those last two stages again. There's loads of energy capsules in them that I could farm for. Let's see. Please, don't make me do them again. Yes! Okay, so, I've done the water level and the ice level, and now we're in the pink level. So it's, those things that push you forward from, that I hate. Like, the things that jump out of, so, what are these from? I think these are from 3 different levels. It's combining gimmicks from basically every level now, which is what you'd expect in the final castle area. Oh god, it's yokai blocks and... Wow, oh shit, I've got to jump up. Okay, cool. At least the yokai blocks aren't pushing me through. When you get yokai blocks that bop you on the head like this, the best thing to do, I find, is to jump as the block appears. Sometimes it just, like, faces you through the block into the top of the block. Here it seems to be doing something rather more nefarious. It's not phasing you through the block in a way that benefits you, let's just say. I've got a double flare to kill those giant shields. Well, I can kill that guy down the bottom with a single flare. Whee! Got through the first pink section. Oh dear, I don't think I'm at a checkpoint yet. Oh my god, so... I think, yeah. You have to use the reflect your bullets thing. Okay. Ooh. That was quite a cunning yokai block combination. We are definitely at the first checkpoint here. Oh shit. Drop me on spikes. So, they're free to combine all of the elements from the previous levels here. I mean, we are in the castle. Fuck. Oh shit, you dropped knockback. You can change how the knockback works as well in the difficulty settings. I kept most things to default. I was tempted to try seeing what the hard levels look like, but I don't really want to see what the hard levels look like because the levels are pretty hard as it is. Okay. There's going to be a bit of a delay before we teleport over. Oh, shit. I'd have to jump, do a little tiny tap jump to not fit in the teleporter and be teleported back. These are cool puzzles when I don't have to do the previous level every time I fail. Oh, shit. So the hand is kind of hard to deal with. Oh no, I got spiked. Whatever. So you need to deal with the delay of the platforms moving in and out, and also the delay of your own thing. Oh, stupid hand. Fuck. It's almost killed me there, whatever. I landed on it the first time. I'm a bit more frustrated now. I keep forgetting I have the bomb thing. I should be using my clone to not die here. Ah! It stuns me. Ah! I can teleport close to the end there, because the teleporter moves around. Ooh. Fuck. I cannot use the bomb thing here, unfortunately. So I need to collect as much solar energy as possible to make these platforms appear. And then I need to quickly shoot the... I need to jump and shoot. The solar panel, I wasn't sure if it was going to bop me on the head. Oh god, I hope that's the last screen in this section. Whee! Well, I got Mercy Invincibility there. Who cares? Got through there. And now... Well... Oh, I was still using the crash bomber thing. I hadn't switched to bullets. Whatever. That does hardly any damage. Oh no, spikes are gonna do a hell of a lot of damage though. They're gonna kill me, in fact. So, I mean, it's the last levels of the game. I'm not sure if it's one level or multiple, but I know it's multiple levels. There's actually 3 of these castle levels. I'm glad there's so many checkpoints. I'm glad I'm not gonna have to start all the way over again. But yeah, Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot to shoot the light bulb. Maybe I should just use the clone. And die, whatever. Well, that's foolish of me. I've run out of clone now. 2, 3... 2... Light tap, or I'll get teleported back up there. Can I, This is easy! Why am I finding that last part so hard? When it's the easiest part here. Drop. I don't know if the chain hurts you. Presumably it does. Wait. Jump through while the last one is there. And then a little tap jump. Okie doke. And we do a little jump here. Stand. So yeah, the photons appear on this side too. So I'm not sure why I'm, wait, do I need to, do more than just... Like, I'm not sure how long I need those photons activated for. Ooh! Those platforms will shoot me into the sky. Because that is the, that is how those platforms work. Shit. What do I do here? Oh. I get it. I need to get to full energy and then quickly jump back up there, run over, or maybe slide over, and jump up there. Yeah. I want that health item in case I'm not at a checkpoint yet. But I didn't want to risk fighting him. Is this gonna be the ladder mini-boss again? Yep, it's the mini-boss that I fought before. Whee! The best way to fight him, from what I remember, is to... Ooh. The best way to fight him is using normal shots. I'm probably not at a checkpoint yet, is what I've just realised, if I'm fighting the mini-boss. Oh god, shoot in the direction of the enemy, at least. Oh fuck, those blocks on the bottom, like, kill you. There, and the top, they're as bad as spikes. There we go. So you have to wait for that to disappear. And now I can climb down and hopefully... Okay, this looks like a checkpoint room. Phew, I was a bit worried there. So, what's happening here? Ah, we have to restore the platform underneath. Is he gonna come back? Okay, cool. My guy came back. Oh, for frick's sake, stop reversing my controls. And I can't use I cannot use what I would like to use against that stupid virus bloke. He's a virus bloke. I don't want to use, like, I would usually like to just shoot him Oh, for fuck's sake. I was right at the end of the section. But yeah, I'd usually like to use the virus shield or the flash thing. I guess I could use them. I'd have to just very quickly, switch to them. Like, whoa. And then... Fuck. Yeah, right, I think I'm screwed here. You can put your dog on spikes, which is very cruel. But whatever. Get murderized. I'm gonna have to do this. And other sections afterwards. Like, this is clearly not, like, the only room before the next checkpoint, but it's Dr. Wily's castle. Of course it's difficult. Or Dr. Robot Monster's castle. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate you. I hate you, you green things. Reversing my controls. Oh, my controls were still reversed. Rude. Oh my god. And if he hits you again while you're in that state, he just reverses your controls again. That's like one of the things I dislike about this this level is, well, this game in general, is enemies that reverse your controls exist. It's a very small gripe, but it's enough of a gripe to make me a bit mad at the game. I'm liking this game a hell of a lot more than I liked it yesterday when I played with limited lives. I guess, sometimes limited lives make a game more tense, sometimes they just make things harder. Oh, bloody hell! It didn't knock me back off the platform, but it did reverse my controls. So when I tried to stay on the platform in a panic, I forgot, oh, my controls are reversed, and then I just walked into the thing. And there's going to be multiple screens of this silliness. Come on. Get flared. Come on. Oh, fuck you. Oh, shit. Can I? No. Well, I think I could have bounced over. I don't think that is a necessary death trap. If you use Rush correctly. I think Rush can be, exploited there. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate having to go all the way towards the pit. That's how I restore that thing. So yeah, what I would usually like to do with, these things... Oh. Ah, shizzle. So yeah. I mean, I think what you need to do is go right to the edge of the platform, jump over, spawn rush as far out as you can, jump back. It might not even be possible, even if you do that, but... I mean, yeah. This is the first screen of a section. There's gonna be a whole section of shit like this. So I might have to die loads of times. And repeat this obnoxious section. And it's obnoxious because of those guys. Why do you make this whole game worse, you stupid green things? The first enemy I fought in the Rock Force, because I did the virus level, well, the first enemy after the tutorial stage. I mean, I'm overreacting, I'm not that mad at these green dudes, but, yeah. Without flair, they are... Oh, for fuck's sake! And then those last ones, it's those last ones especially. Wait. Oh. And yeah, the other thing that really pisses me off with with these guys is, they make it, you can't switch to a weapon. Even if you switch in the menu to a weapon, it doesn't switch to a weapon. Why doesn't it just have a, like, nah noise when you try and switch to a weapon? Like, why does it let you switch, but doesn't actually switch? That is kind of obnoxious. Like everything about these green monsters. Oh, god damn you to hell! You don't have time to switch to the flash thing. Because you don't have time to switch to any weapon. How are you supposed to deal with those fuckers? And I'm gonna die in the next screen. Like, I doubt there's gonna be a checkpoint immediately after this. I think I thought that I was exaggerating when I said these green things make the whole game worse, but they fucking do. They're like the hardest thing, even though you can just, if you've got like the right brain for it, just deal with the fact that they reverse your controls. Like, that's all they do is reverse your controls, but I do not have a brain for my controls being reversed and having to quickly switch to that and then remember, oh yeah, and they also stop you using any items, but whatever. Come on, get killed. At least I get to murder a lot of them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Rush is not out enough. Rush is definitely not out enough. I'm so fucking mad at these guys. Oh, fuck you too. I haven't been frustrated this whole game. This screen is frustrating me. God damn it. Why am I so frustrated at this one screen? Well, I was kind of frustrated in the first stream when I had to fight those stupid green things too. Bloody hell! Maybe I'll be here for like the next 15 minutes. Sorry if I'm getting too frustrated. I'm gonna try and calm down. Maybe I should have a coffee or something. Maybe I should vaccinate myself from these stupid green things. I hate that the flare has a little delay. I mean, it's already a difficult section because you have to deal with, like, it's already oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever. It's already a difficult section because you have to shoot that light bulb as soon as you move over it. Like, while the car is over the pit, you have to shoot it. But you have to deal with that shit and also shoot one of these green bastards, two of these green bastards. You can't just shoot one of them. Okay, flash. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Whatever. Why don't I have rush jet? I want to skip this section. I really don't like this. And I know that there's going to be like 5 more screens of this before we get, or 2 more screens of this before we get to another checkpoint. I am miffed. I am well and truly miffed at this section. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was exaggerating my hatred of these green things or not. I'm not exaggerating, I really fucking hate them. A lot. I really hate them. I should use the virus shield. The virus shield protects me against them. I shouldn't use the screen nuke. The screen nuke sounds good, but the screen nuke has a delay. I think there is a puzzle here that I'm just not figuring out, and the puzzle is that I've got to somehow shoot the light bulbs and also be able to do this. Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess what I should do is jump over and summon Rush, and then when I've got the Mercy Invincibility from the spike, jump on Rush. If I'm trying to, like, cheese that with Rush. Like, I think I'm figuring out both means of doing this, like the cheesy means, if that is at all possible, and also the other means. Oh, for fuck's sake. And I can't get back from here. So let's see. Does this allow me... So yeah, I can cheese that. Whatever. Ooh. Hopefully I can get to the next checkpoint before I die. So this guy shoots his arm across. How dare you manhandle me? Can I don't know how you're supposed to not take damage there, but whatever. I'm at a checkpoint. I don't care. I don't care. I've got through that section. I don't think I got through the way you're supposed to, but I got through it. Oh my god. I hope I'm at a checkpoint. I'm not going to be too mad if I'm not. I'm going to scream if I am. No. Good. That looked like a checkpoint. It is a checkpoint. I'm very, very happy it is. Don't you fist me. So the chain does not hurt you. Good to know. These dudes do ridiculous amounts of damage if they hit you. Who cares? Ah, so I have to catch the ring. Like, I didn't really like this section in the level it's from, because it seemed like there's not much in the way of a challenge involved. Okay, so I have to shoot the light bulb as I'm going over, and now, where's this cannon? Okay, what? Okay, I'm not really sure what happened there. Get murdered, Joe, or slid through, I don't really care. I can slide under you, I don't need to fight you. I can skip this part. Oh yeah. Gotta jump fast. Gotta fill my battery up. Like, it's still not really a difficult thing to do. I'm not really sure what's going on there. I can't use the... I can't use... So will this, like, just drop me in a pit? I can't use the crash bomb, unfortunately. So this will shoot that up there. Yeah. I needed to get the timing right for that. This is a way more reasonable section. It feels like more of a fun puzzle challenge than that stupid section. Like, what I needed to do was use the virus shield. I needed to really quickly switch to the virus shield. The screen nuke seemed like it was the correct option. It was not the correct option. I was just using the wrong weapon. Like, that section with the viruses wasn't as hard as I was making it out to be. It's just, I was trying to use the wrong tool for the job. Speaking about the wrong tool for the job, whee, get killed. Can I hit the light bulbs with, no I can't. But what I can hit them with is this. Now I'm gonna drop down onto a platform and probably fall to my death here. Okay, I did not fall to my death there. I fell to my death there. Whatever. Not too much of a level to get back there. Sorry to get so frustrated in that previous section. I mean, I could kill Joe using the explosive, but he's not even worth it. You're not even worth killing, Joel. Nice, slow-moving photons from Photon Man's stage, and, get flared, flash, I mean, I don't need to kill them, but I mean, I can, so I will. If I can kill you, I will kill you. That's my way of doing things. I jumped too early the first time, so I keep jumping too early again in an attempt to make up for it. Like, that's what I mean by I could shoot him with the explosive-y thing. Okay, those guys take multiple shots even with the Explodomatic. I really don't like that the solar panel is a background object. It looks like it's, like it really looks like it's gonna get in Mega Man's way. Got a teleport down here. Fuck, I put my head on the ceiling. Very good that Mega Man has a helmet. He definitely needs it. Or he would have severe, well, he wouldn't have brain damage because he has no brain. Here's a rowboat. Rowboats don't have brains. Come on. But they can still get crushed by things jumping on them. I don't like this section here, in retrospect, because it's just a waiting around section to make every time you die to this other section more frustrating. Oh, for fuck's sake. It also stops you shooting that dude. I want to shoot that dude in the face. I want to kill him. I want to kill him real bad. Well, I killed him. Well, whatever. I killed him again. I don't know why the platform is, like, already set right. It's never usually set right. I bet I'm going to get through this time. That's my way of trying to jinx the universe to allow me to get through. Yeah, I got through that time when I don't have the health. It's the Robot Master rematches! I must be at a checkpoint too! I'm so happy. Yay. Since I didn't use the weaknesses last time, I'm gonna die and then look up the weaknesses again. Robot Master weaknesses, Rock Force. I wanna show. It's really hard to find the Robot Master weaknesses in Rock Force. I think the TV tropes page is where you have to go to find it. But yeah. The enemies generally go down in like a single hit. It's the original 8, it's not the 4 we fought afterwards. I'm glad I got the other 4 levels in retrospect. I'm glad I got the other 4 Robot Master levels. Where's my chat? There it is. I just want to be able to see chat. Sadly, I had to open up a different tab for each of the Robot Masters. Like, I could kill him with just the blaster again, which you saw earlier, but I want to use his weakness. So, Circuit Breaker and Wheel Cutter? How do I get Wheel Cutter in this game? This isn't Mega Man 10. So, Circuit Breaker is his weakness. Behold, as he just dies to a weapon I can shoot in both directions. Oh, cool. So we have to grab a circuit board to return back. I'm never sure, like, when Mega Man's gonna return back. So who's this guy? Oh, this is the guy who jumps around. So that's Pulse Man. And he's weak to the virus outbreak. Well, I'm sorry, I'm gonna... Oh, just like the frog, I guess. Except his, like, not water pulses, his some kind of, like, weird... Oh, shit. I wanted to pick up the health item. I was saying, it's good that you know you can pick up what you need before you leave. This guy was hard with just the blaster, but what is his weakness? Well, I shouldn't gender a virus. A capsid with DNA in doesn't have much of a... Okay, so... Weakness... Charade clone. Okay. Kinda weird. I have to, like, run into him and explode myself. I guess it's a sensible weakness because there's so many things you could get hit by as Charade clone that are not him. Oh god, his T-posing, his like not gonna die when he's T-posing. Oh, I didn't even need to use up all the energy and I've got like 1 trillion energy canisters, or 9. I thought there were gonna be like multiple levels of this castle. I didn't know we were at the Robot Master. Or maybe we're gonna have like the other 8 Robot Masters after this. I don't know. But this is Boom Man, I think. So he should be weak to the Shock Gauntlet. Okay. Boom, boom, baby. I'm gonna electrocute you. I always think the Shock Gauntlet looks just like, the other explosive, not... Oh god. The dynamite is gonna murder me. Whatever. I don't have to repeat them all. In Megaman Unlimited, you have to go through, like, you have to go for a level similar to the Robot Master's level before you even fight the Robot Master. What the frick is that all about? But yeah, I'm showing this off, A, because I fought them the honourable way before. Now I'm just gonna destroy them, and also I think it's fun to show how fast they can die, given how long it takes to kill them without their weaknesses. When you're using the weakness, he's gonna die. There. So, what do we fight here? I kinda lied earlier, to be honest. I got up to this castle level, this pink level, and then I quit. So this level has been new to me. So I don't actually know how many castle levels there are. This could be, like, the second to last level, as it appears on the map. Oh, we killed each other at the same time. I guess that counts as me killing him. I played a NES remake of Mega Man 8, and, yeah, the NES remake of Mega Man 8, crashed when that happened, so I was really worried just then. So, Charade Man, what's his weakness? You saw how hard he was to fight, without his weakness. Well, now, his weakness is this, apparently. Oh, cool! It destroys his clones. So, that's how fast he goes down to his weakness. No need to faff around for 20 minutes trying to fight him this time. Click, he's gone. Boom, and the dirt is gone. What was Solar Man's weakness? I mean, I know his strength is destroying you if you're on the same... Oh, Photon Man, not Solar Man. Solar Man is an official one. His weakness is... Phantom Boom? But wasn't that... No. Phantom Boom is... don't I mean Phantom... No, oh, this is his weakness. Which makes sense, it's a giant fucking explosion. I mean, surely this should be everyone's weakness. So yeah, these bosses that gave me so much trouble earlier, now just like, die. This is how I was beating them last time I played, which is why I felt like they weren't really satisfying boss fights. I mean, I'm sure you can see why it wasn't very satisfying to fight enemies that just died before I even knew what the fuck they did. Shit. I fought them that way because I was playing with lives and I didn't want to have to go through the whole level again. Shit. I'm gonna have to fight him with the booster unless I use the energy. capsule, which I may well do, because I've got 9, why not? I mean, even if there are, like, 2 more levels, I mean, I doubt there's gonna be so many levels that I need 9 energy refills. Cool. So, where are we now? Are we at a plot scene or something? Okay. We're in a temple, and, he gave me a weapons capsule instantly! So I guess we are gonna have to fight the other 8 Robot Master fusion bosses, in another Robot Master stage, maybe? I don't know. No, we are at Justice Man himself. We are at the final boss, I think. So yeah, I have destroyed all the other robots. Like, can't I rebuild them? So he's a libertarian robot or something, is fighting for liberty. Then again, the Soviet anthem talks about liberty, everyone does. They mean different things. So he's gonna preserve his freedom. But we're gonna fix him by completely changing his brain and making him okay with being destroyed and his kind being destroyed when they reach, like, 10 or whatever age they get destroyed at. So yeah, Megaman is kind of the bad guy here. Like, why is he defending scrapping robots? I don't know. He shouldn't say he's gonna send us to the scrap heap. He should, like, say he's gonna, like, brainwash us. Because maybe he can. I don't know. Dude, you're just fighting like Megaman. You're not even fighting like Proto-Man. Even Proto-Man fights better than this. Presumably this is just phase 1 of the fight. But, whatever. I'm gonna use an energy capsule because I can. Because I've got so many. Why not? Why not? I mean, because I'll be really mad if I run out of energy capsules and I have no way to get them back. That's why. He does a lot of damage, but so do I. And he has a really long wind-up for his attack. Oh, fuck you. There. Knocked you out. Is that giant eagle gonna come to life at some point? He's fusing with, like, the souls of all his friends. He is the anime hero here. He is using the power of friendship to fight us. Like, what kind of anime villain would do that? There's no instant death here, at least, as far as I can tell. Though those do look a bit like they do look a bit like Quickman lasers. What's he gonna do with those? Okay, there is instant death here. As I said, it doesn't look like there's instant death here. He reveals there is indeed instant death here. Thank you. So I've got to get through that first phase without using an energy tank, or I'm screwed. I'm gonna check if. I'm sorry, I'm gonna check if he has a weakness. Does he have any weaknesses? Shock Gauntlet of all things. Okay. Oh, the wiki does tell you how hard and easy boss difficulty differ. And they do differ. They have different, like, weapon pattern. They have different attack patterns. So yeah, his attack pattern here is not difficult and he has big tells. I just wanted to get through that phase so that we can deal with the second phase, where he has instant death. Ah, I hate instant death. I do like that the enemy is the one using the power of friendship. Oh god. What is he, Airman? Is Tornado Man now? Is a bit hard to hit him with these things. Oh, shizzle. So yeah. It looks like Wave Woman in the background. What is this, like, weird temple we're in? We're in the Temple of Robot Justice? I don't know. Come on. Okay, first phase. I'll try with just the charge shot this time. Whee! Come on, he has really long animations to introduce what he's about to do. He does a lot of damage. Well, not that much actually, but I think he does about as much as all the bosses in this. They all do quite a bit of damage. It's just that here's phase 1. I wanna destroy you phase 1 so I can get through to phase 2. Yeah, you're dead. Do your thing. I kind of wish you could skip this cutscene as cool as it is, because I only have like a few seconds to live. Presumably has like 8 attacks based on the 8 robot masters I've only seen a few attacks. It's a pretty cool final boss so far. Whee! Slidey, slidey, slidey to get the fuck away from him. So the charge gauntlet does take him down really quick. Because what I want to do is get through this phase with basically full health. Oh god! I was sliding at the same time he slid. Ah. At least we didn't jump at the same time, in the same direction, which is what made that funny. Like, I'm tempted to use a health item again when I beat him. I thought. I spoiled myself. I checked the wiki and it said he only has 2 phases. And, like, including that phase there. So like, he doesn't have a Dr. Wily capsule. I wonder why, because he's not Wily. But, yeah. I don't need to save my health for the phase after this, because there is no phase after this. We just have this, Proto-Man-esque fight with really long tells for what he's gonna do. Like, I should be able to slaughter him here. But I'm not slaughtering him because I am really intrigued to see that second phase where he can kill you instantly, so be aware of that. What the... How is that spider jumping in a death pit? Is there like a flaw that the spider can sense, but you can't? Whatevs. Like, I can get through this with just the blaster, but... Oh shit. What are you, Shade Man? Doing a slide? Without much warning? You've got loads of warning for your, other attack. Okay, I'll use the charge gauntlet. Fine, I'll use it. Okay, game. I know you want me to use the shock gauntlet. Whatever, I've got that many W tanks. I can't get any more energy tanks though. So, if I run out of energy tanks, I'm screwed. I'm shocked that he is so hard. No, he's not that hard. I don't know what he's like. I want to get through this first phase so I can deal with the second phase, whatever the second phase is like. Okay, cool. Got through the first phase. Cutscene time. Whee! Here's the 8 Robot Masters. Combined in one. I am Voltron now. Okay. Okay, that shows you, like, those... Oh, fuck. Those lasers show you where the, where the giant force lasers are gonna appear. Oh. That's avoidable. It's a bit airman, but it is avoidable. Oh my god, Shock Gauntlet uses so much energy, but spiders exist. I can farm them. I'm farming spiders. I run a spider farm. I can't use those stupid cogs, you bastard. I want energy. Thank you for giving me energy. Like, I don't want to have to use the W thing at the start of the fight. But that means every time I fight this dude, I'm gonna have to farm. I mean, I'm only using the Shock Gauntlet, so I only need energy until the Shock Gauntlet is full. Which isn't gonna take too long. Whee! Thank you for sticking around. This is the end. I have not played Hollow Knight yet. Yeah, this is quite old. I'm not sure if this came out before or after Hollow Knight. This came out, I think, in 2010. But don't quote me on that. Let me just check. Rock Force Megaman. It's probably gonna be like 2018 when I check. When did it come out? Game information. Okay, 2013. And when was Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight. I plan to play Hollow Knight soon. I've found out it does stream well. Okay, Hollow Knight is way newer than I thought it was. I thought Hollow Knight was like 2014, but Hollow Knight is not 2014. It's 2017. I mean, they might have just come up with similar ideas for the two. We're almost done, just like 2 more energy pickups. I bet it's going to give me like a full energy just when I don't need it. Come on, one more time. What I really want to know... Yeah, of course, it did. It did. It gave me the full energy just when I didn't need it. Like, when all of my weapons are at full energy is when it's like, hey, do you want full energy? You can have full energy now. So it doesn't take too long to get up here. I mean, I know I've got like 9 W tanks. I didn't need to farm, but... Oh, fuck. Stop spamming attacks like that. There we go. You're dead. First phase down really quick. Far faster than it took me to farm, but I bet he's gonna take me down really quickly. So I have not seen all of his attacks, I don't think. So... Quickman laser time. Whoa. That's the attack I'm most concerned about. I feel bad for using the energy tank, but it's the final boss. And he's gonna do an instant death attack against me, isn't he? Oh god, he's almost killed me again. And I've almost killed him! So that is how I beat most of the bosses when I played through the first time, is I just spammed E-tanks. I got it right that time, I didn't call it an energy capsule. There is no justice in this world, says Justice Man. Kyra is now dead. We have defeated the Death Note wielder, I guess. So we have got his circuit board or something. I'm gonna have to watch a video of this boss on hard mode. Now I know that the levels and the bosses have different, more difficult layouts in hard mode. I don't really want to play through it because the levels were plenty hard as they were, but I really like that they put that much work in. I've loved this game so much. First time I played through it, I kind of hated it. I put it about Mega Man 6 level, but now it's way up there. It's up with Super Fighting Robot, another really great like fan game, and Roko-chan, which is also a really good Flash game that you can download now. So we found his defects from when he was zapped, so we can fix all the rebels so that they're fine being deleted when they get to a certain age. So he thinks robots can get free will eventually. Unfortunately, Justice Man is totally dead. Megaman is like crying. In the manga, Megaman cries all the fucking time. Why would you make a robot that can cry? I don't know. Because you want it to look really human so you can pretend it's your son and then get sad when the law says you have to delete it because it's outdated tech. But no, we didn't kill it. I mean, maybe Dr. Light is just telling us this to make us feel better. Like, Dr. Light is blaming himself. Says that, like, his attempt to make Justice Man have, like, free will made him go crazy or something. Like, how much free will Mega Man himself has is a bit questionable in the classic series. According to, like, fan wikis and stuff, Mega Man X is supposed to be the first robot with proper free will, but Mega Man himself seems to have quite a lot of it. Like, he chose, despite being programmed to be a cleaning robot, to be modified to be a fighting robot. That's the backstory of the first game, because he, like, had such a strong sense of justice, which was presumably not intended for your Roomba cleaning robot boy. So, according to Dr. Light, by trying to get, like, freedom, the robots would go crazy eventually. Not sure how that really works. So yeah. Dr. Light is like, yeah, actually, that law that was brought in Mega Man 9 in, like, 2009, 15 years after, like, the previous Mega Man game, because they had a huge delay between 8 and 9 to make loads of X games. Yeah, that really late in the day introduced plot point kind of sucks that we delete robots when they reach a certain age. I mean, even in Mega Man 7, like, Gutsman was in a museum, and Mega Man 7 is only set, like, 10 years after Mega Man 1, so then probably, like, 10 years old, and they're getting deleted. Like, why? Or put in a museum. Like, in the museum doesn't imply that they get killed when they reach a certain age, whereas in Mega Man 9, they just straight up confirm that, and it's like, why? Why are you confirming this? No one is telling you to do that, and then not elaborate. Well, Rock Force elaborates, because, like, the weird, like, Logan's Run euthanasia law for robots that have been made to have something resembling personality and free will. Like, why would you introduce that, Capcom? In fact, Mega Man 9 wasn't even made by Capcom. It was made by a side company. Loads of people say Mega Man 9 is the best Mega Man. I don't really like it that much. I think it's, like, middle of the road. I'd prefer 10. Maybe I need to play it through again. I've played it through twice. Maybe I was just in a bad mood. But this weird plot point really did sour my mood towards it. Like, weird, because Mega Man is not a plot-based game, so why would you put this weird plot point in? And then just never mention it and try and have a happy ending, even though we know all the robots are going to get killed, like, in a few months or something. Like, weird. But in this fan game, Dr. Light is going to abolish the law and make sure robots don't get murdered, which should probably have been put in 9 if they were gonna introduce this at all. But, yeah. Well, hopefully Dr. Light succeeds, because I really don't like the implication that Mega Man and Co. will just get, like, put in a car crusher and destroyed after saving the world, like, 11 times. And, yeah. Dr. Light is being a nice daddy to us and asking, like, surely you should have asked why we formed a team of heroes earlier. But yeah. And that's the main gimmick of this, is that you can play as the other Robot Masters. I wasn't doing that much this time, but you can do that, and that presumably gives the game lots of replayability, as does the other boss patterns and level layouts from the difficulty menu. So yeah, Mega Man is like, well, if I get killed, I hope other people can protect the world, which is a good reason to have your friends help out. And Daddy's gonna give him a hug now, I think. Yay. I mean, of course he's preparing for the worst. He dies in one hit from spikes, and they're fucking everywhere in this world. Well, it's not much of a peace if we're killing off our robots soon. But whatever. The robots aren't fighting us anymore. Wait, is that, like, Mega Man 1 music? Nice. So, more plot than your average Mega Man, and we also have a happy ending where we see the fun things the robots do, like in Mega Man 9, except this time we actually address that silly plot point. Oh, you have to press the button to continue, unlike in other Mega Men's where the text scrolls automatically and you can miss things. So I guess what he wants to do is charity fundraisers. I don't know why they've portrayed Elecman as... Is that Trump? What the fuck is that? It's got Trump's hair, but it's like a midget. Like, is that supposed to be an adult? It's got an adult face, but like a child-sized body. And, so yeah, Cutman in a spooky costume. I guess that is supposed to be a child! Looks like baby Trump, but whatever. Elecman being a posh twat who's a coward is not the characterization I thought he would have, but whatevs. Oh, Solar Man and Tornado Man are having fun making green energy. Yay! Tornado Man is not a fan. But yeah, this happy ending actually makes sense if we take Dr. Light's word for it that they're not all gonna get fucking murdered. And they get to have fun doing what they want to do either way. Why are you stretching? I don't think robots need to stretch. Then again, maybe it helps their joints or what have you. A giant virus is talking to you. Silence. A giant virus is talking. And it's made Dive Man 6 somehow. The hell? Like, yeah, some of the graphics does seem a bit off-model, like Bomb Man looks a bit weird here, but whatever, it's a fan game, it's free. They did loads of work on all of these scenes. It's great. Someone... The robots are chatting each other up, like, why? They presumably don't have parts down below. Then again, some of them are men and some of them are women, so maybe they do. I don't know. I don't know what Dr. Light is making in his lab. Hi, it's Otto, who runs the shop in 7, and then the shop gets stolen from him by Roll later on. Cutman has actually found a use for his giant scissors. Are they explaining the robot museum as somewhere that robots aren't just, like, having their corpses displayed in, like in 7? Or somewhat implied in 7? The similar scene at the end of Rock and Roll portrays Nightman, like, chatting up a woman on a balcony. I guess that's just Nightman's characterization in fandom. Yamato Man is here somehow? I don't know what's happening. Oh, hi, Rockman, somberly watching the city from a park bench, placed on top of a giant hill. Okay, that is not going to say anything. Ellipses, which is what he says in Mega Man 7, instead of, I am more than a robot, now die. Baseline, American localizers actually, for once, I'm on the localizer's side of changing ellipses into something that actually expresses what's going on. Like, ellipses are not dialogue, feel free to change them. I guess Goldwater DLS? Wasn't sure if that's an O or an L or an D until I saw designs. Well, that's the guy who made this, it seems, who made most of this. He admits that he ripped a bunch of sprites. Rockman 7 FC is the Famicom remake of Mega Man 7. I prefer it to the SNES Mega Man 7, whereas the Mega Man 8 Famicom isn't that good compared to even the not-so-fun PlayStation 1. But yeah, they're both things that exist if you want to play them. So this was made in Game Maker, I guess? So yeah, thank you for watching. I'm glad I had a viewer. It's made this a much more fun experience than it otherwise would be. You can't skip the credits. I'm just wondering if there's going to be a scene after the credits. That's why I'm still streaming. I'm going to end the stream soon. This has been really fun. I have totally changed my opinion on Rock Force. The insane amount of difficulty settings. I'm just going to show it off when this ends if you're still watching. like, it has so many difficulty settings, and so that implies so much replayability. Okay, is just thanking every YouTuber who's talked about this before it came out, I guess. I do wish you could press start to skip this, because, like, maybe there's unlockables. Like, often there are unlockables after a game like this. I don't think there would be, because, as I say, there's so many options already. So why would there be unlockables? I kind of wish I could have shown off the other 4 stages. I'm definitely going to link my other stream where I was having a lot less fun and got really, like, stuck on the puzzle underneath in the description once I've edited this. But yeah, thanks for playing. Is this gonna just stay here forever? Oh, I guess I am gonna have to just end the stream if this is gonna stay like this forever. Oh, is the music ending? Okay, I'm gonna start Rock Force again. There we go. Because I do want to show off I do want to show off the difficulty setting. I feel bad for going into the... Oh, yeah, bye. Yeah, I feel bad for going in through the whole credits. Here we go. In case you're still here, I'm not sure, there's a bit of lag. Here's the difficulty settings. Whoa! The stage difficulty actually changes the stage layout. Boss difficulty gives the bosses more patterns. Lives, you can have up to you die instantly. Spike damage, you can have Megaman 1, where there's no mercy, invincibility, or 2. Enemy damage, you can get insta-killed by enemies. Damage recoil, you can turn the damage recoil off. You can double your weapon strength, have no checkpoints if you're a masochist, or only 2. You can change your recovery time, presumably after you get hit. And, extra options, you can turn off the pause when you heal. You can make your slide stronger, not sure what that means. So yeah, this is a really great game, and, yeah, thanks for watching. Cheerio!